Do. So as you can see by the title, today is the fatigued edition of Good Morning Gunchannels, episode 39. I didn't have any time yesterday to do show prep or nothing, so I'm pulling a Jimmy today. Sorry, folks. The room is yours. I get to play.
Okay, I'm here.
Lovely.
I heard the bat signal.
Oh,
Or I saw the bat signal, excuse me.
was it like a giant boner in the sky? Since I keep saying morning wood.
No, it was a giant. It was the outline of a giant gun in the sky.
Bat boner. To the bone cave.
Only you would say something like that.
Yeah. I'm tired.
You're always tired.
I know. It's really funny too because every time I try to sleep late on a weekend, I wake up earlier. Go to bed later, wake up earlier. Terrible.
Well, you only have yourself to blame. Quite literally.
Dogs, everything.
Well, at least. Well, no, I won't say that. I'll be good.
For a limited time. Damn it. My deodorant today is giving me a chemical burn. I can feel it. It hurts. It's like every once in a while it does that.
What do you spray?
No, I use a stick.
Yeah, I use aerosol spray because I just don't fucking care.
Yeah. And I use those like gel stick things, not the liquid one, like where it's clear but blue or whatever.
Yeah.
It's Old Spice. I think it's Old Spice. Like I don't like the powdery ones either because they clump, which is weird. Today we'll talk about clumping.
And tomorrow we'll talk about trumping.
Oh, that's funny that you would mention that. I was watching this really old episode of Top Gear before I went to bed last night from like 2012.
Mm-hmm.
And it was when they went and test drove cars that were made in China. And they had a car that was called the Trump Chi. I was like, I wonder if they knew that was going to happen.
They probably had. Nobody had any idea that was going to happen. Everybody laughed at him and thought, him running was a joke. And then, he actually won.
I don't know if they actually. I know what you're saying. The news people called it a joke. But I sort of think that maybe they actually. He took it seriously.
Of course, he was going to take it seriously. That's why he ran. Well, actually, I think he ran because one reporter said he's just talking shit. He's not going to run.
Mm-hmm.
And Trump's like, "Oh, you don't think I can win, huh? All right." And he went and did it. So.
I get to trace IP addresses. Yay!
Shit, I do that all the time.
Well, I have to because if it's a fake order, then I lose a lot of money. Where did you come? Yeah, I better make sure that. Is it that? Yeah, it's a California address with a second California delivery address, and apparently an IP address from New York. Seems legit.
They could be using a VPN.
Yeah, this is true.
But if you just want to be an ass, just do company policy says you have to order it from the state you live in. So there you go.
Oh, they changed the way that their website works.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is fake as fuck, man. Come on, really? So one site comes up New York, the other site comes up North
Taipei?
Carolina.
North Carolina. Well, then it's fake. So just say, or just throw it out. I guess I don't know. Whatever your company tells you to do. There we go.
It's my discretion. I'm just gonna sit on it for a couple of days and wait for the phone call. If it's legit, they'll call.
If it's not, they won't.
Yeah. If they don't call in a week, then it's obviously they know that they got caught, and then they won't ask. Yeah, I fell for one of those one time, and we lost something like 20 grand. It was shitty. Oh boy, what do I have here? Me? No. This is a cable guy. Okay, so he dealt with it. Good. Good. It's so nice when things actually get done on time properly.
So how many PCs do you have to build today?
Let me see. So I've got a weird one. They left me one behind. Okay. Technically, two? Yeah. There's two that are already paid, and then everything else is billed ahead of time.
Better get cracking.
Just gotta go find some parts. Not a big deal. My new belt's kind of driving me nuts.
What kind of belt is it?
I don't know. All I know is it's leather and it's really thick, and that's good. But the bad thing is, shit, I need drives too, don't I? Bad thing is,
Might help.
The one hole is just slightly too loose, and the other hole is slightly. That does not sound right.
Yes.
The holes are in the wrong place. That's all you need to know. The holes are in the wrong place.
No, one hole is slightly too loose. The other hole is like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right.
A little too tight.
There we go. Good morning, Gunchannels.
Well, I didn't break it deliberately.
It's hilarious.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of something.
Uh-oh. You're thinking again. That's bad. There's laws against that.
G-Web's van watch is like in the final days.
Yeah,
There's
but
only 2 days left.
Don't talk about it too much, otherwise he might lose it.
Yeah.
You know, remember the first rule of Van Club. We don't talk about Van Club.
We don't share links with Clay. That's the first.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Second rule of Van Club. We don't share links with Clay.
I think that's the first rule. Or it ought to be.
Remember the joke is with Fight Club, it was like it was the same. It was the same rule over again.
Yeah. We don't talk about it. We don't share it. I'll be right back. I gotta ask something.
Good luck.
Never mind. Chaos was averted.
Okay.
Like I looked at this order and I'm like, this is really expensive. And I thought, wait a minute. You know, do I have to do these for Blu-rays or whatnot? Then I realized it was going to England and the shipping was half the cost of the order. I'm like, oh, okay. That would explain that.
Yeah.
Allergies getting to you today?
No, I'm just still tired. But
I completely forgot to start doing the high school fleet missions yesterday. Like, I looked at the shortcut on my desktop, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna watch TV. That's literally what happened last night.
No, I'm debating from pre-ordering Wild West Online that Naj showed us the other day because.
Oh, I'm doing it. I already signed up.
Which one did you get?
Hmm?
Which one did you get?
Wait a minute. Is this
You can
gonna
already
be
buy it. You can already buy it.
Well, I'm just gonna beta test it first because like Darkhound and I have been doing beta testing for like 15 years. Like every time we apply, we get accepted.
I've been doing beta testing since longer than 15. Just like 2000.
I mean, that's as far back as I'm actually, or like with other companies.
Yeah, but
I was doing like World of Warcraft beta testing. I mean, tells you how old I am, right?
You can actually pre-order it and whatnot, and it gives you it. The thing about testing is, it's with some of these games, even though you sign up to test, sometimes you don't always get the key, and you don't always get accepted as a tester.
I do.
I don't.
Just because of my credentials, though. It's like who I know, and like because you gotta remember, I was a gamer before I was a gunner, so I would like use my influence, being a former repeat guest on like Bash and Slash. Matter of fact, he was actually in my World of Tanks clan for years, and I didn't realize how old he was. He told me one day. I'm like, there's no way, dude. He was like in his late 50s. He sounded like he was 21 years old. And he had health issues. That's why he quit doing his podcast. I think his website's still up, though. He'll still blog every now and then. But anyway, like every time we apply and we mention that we're part of that panel and we've been doing all these games, we just like run the gamut of what games we beta tested. We're always accepted. And the nice thing is if you do the testing, because they're looking for a certain type of player, so they can write reports or whatever, then you're usually rewarded by getting the game for free afterwards. So the only one I didn't get into was Star Citizen because they had their own in-house testers or whatever at the time, and they were just taking pre-orders. I don't remember right. They made something like $180 million or 18. I think it was 180.
Yeah, someone gave me that Star Citizen as a gift, so
I want to play it. Like I so hope it turns out like Privateer Online, because right now it's like Eve is just too slow, kind of boring. Eve is way too slow and boring.
Well, Eve is Eve. Let's just leave it at that.
Pretty much.
I don't see how Sean can play Eve.
Which one? Andalusia?
No. Lord Carey.
Oh. No, I can see exactly why he would play it.
He's a big-time Eve player. It's like I used to play Eve. We were talking, after one of the chats, and he's like, "Dude, you need to get back into Eve. Play Eve with me." And I'm like, "No. I'm out in like I don't play Eve because I'm still stuck out in Bob's space. Well, what used to be Bob's space and is now, God, Lord knows." Because I used to play Eve a lot with friends, and I was affiliated with Bob, and then the Goon Squad took him down, and yeah, I stayed in one of those NPC, not NPC, but the NPC stations that were, part of the game, not the player stations. So I lost everything that was on the player stations, but everything that was in the NPC stations I kept. So I still got my Navy Raven. But yeah, no.
No, I can see exactly why he would play Eve.
Well, they've changed it a little bit.
Not much. I remember the thing that got me out of it, training for like, essentially it was like an aircraft carrier for space. It was massive.
It was called a carrier, and it allows you to jump from low sec to high sec.
Maybe. I mean, I just remember it had like a shit ton of fighters you can put on it. But anyway, you had to research it, right? So I was looking at the research tree, saying how much time it would take for me to research all these things to get to this point. I would have had to have paid like 3 months subscription just to unlock the ability to use one of those things. I was like, fuck that. 3 months of sitting around just mining and doing other no.
But dude, I had whatchamacallit? I had like a month away to unlocking a dreadnought and using a dreadnought.
Because I don't like the idea of having to pay just to wait on a cooldown timer.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
extortion.
The thing about the dreadnought was it's unlike the carrier, where the carrier allows you to warp in and out of low sec space. The dreadnought is basically you sit at the entrance of one system, and you shoot across the entire system at something coming in from the other side.
Yeah. What's the time on target though?
I don't know. I never actually finished it.
That's gonna be huge.
The reload times are probably awful, but that's what a dreadnought is. It's an artillery ship.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a little too dull for me. It's like I originally grew up playing Wing Commander, like 1 and 2, and then 3, and then 4. And then I played Wing Commander Privateer. And I just liked that whole idea so much better.
I liked Freelancer.
Oh yeah.
Freelancer was better.
Like I like that idea better because you can sort of just do whatever you want inside.
I played.
You can't even get the Kilrathi to like you. It's crazy.
I played a couple of the Wing Commander games, and I wasn't into Wing Commander. I was always more into TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing Alliance.
That came way after.
Yeah, those are the games I was interested in because those you can play against other people.
Yeah, I mean you got to remember that's like there was almost a 10-year gap between like Wing Commander, Privateer, and like X-Wing and TIE Fighter because those were just basic. Well, that's the thing that turned me off of them actually because they were just basically glorified first-person shooters. They still are, but I mean that's what Ace Combat is too, right? Glorified first-person shooter.
Wing Commander Privateer, I'm not sure.
It's like old school.
It's 19. That's 93.
Yeah. And then they made Privateer 2, and I had really high hopes for it, but it ran like shit because that was that era where they were using like OpenGL or FireGL.
TIE Fighter came out in 94.
Really?
Yeah, TIE Fighter, the original TIE Fighter, came out in 94.
You're saying Privateer came out after that?
Came out before, 1 year before.
Oh, 93. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. The other thing that I thought was weird about Privateer was it had programmed obsolescence. It's like I remember when I was back then when I was a kid playing it that I thought my computer was just too slow because like I would shift left to right or up and down and like it would jump.
X-Wing came out in 93, the same time Privateer did. So I've got X-Wing, I've got TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter came out the next year. Then they did in 97, they did the X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. And that was the first multiplayer they had, which was good. But X-Wing Alliance, when they released that in 1999, that was like the best multiplayer for, that kind of, simulated flight combat.
Space simulator.
Space simulator, yeah.
Because like Ace Combat was king for years, decades even. I never got into that. They did have this thing called Aces High, I think, online, and I really wanted to play it, but I was so used to like Flight Simulator X, which it's really like at the time really good texturing for like warbirds and shit, that when I started playing Aces High, I'm like, crap, like the way it looked, it was terrible. Plus the flight controls always felt like they were in concrete because of the latency. Like, this is bullshit. He had a great idea and they killed it. Because it was like, you can do air group missions sort of like people in World of Warcraft do instances. You would all queue up, and it was like I would be part of the 8th Army Air Wing bomber group, and I have to wait for like probably 34 other bombers to join. Everybody was playing fighters at the time. Bombers are kind of a thankless task, and it took me like 2 hours to get into a flight group, and then half the flight group crashed on takeoff, which was really annoying.
Yeah, there's the link if you want to check out Wild West Online. That's their tiers for actually buying the game, which they kind of screw over the low tier.
Yeah.
You have to pay them $60 in order to get everything.
$60 isn't bad. I mean, considering what game consoles cost. Now, if it's subscription based after that, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. But
no, it's not.
Okay, that's not bad then. Like a one-time deal. See, I think the better business platform for gaming online is the item mall, sort of like how Wargaming does it.
Yeah.
There was the other one, Latale. You remember that game? It's like kind of anime with the big heads or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
Those games made money hand over fist because everything was electoral. You know, if you wanted outfits or whatever. And then Wargaming does it with premium accounts and like special, unique planes and ships and tanks or whatever. But
yeah,
that makes more repeat business too. Like I spent probably Wargaming, the company in general, between all their titles, I probably spent like $5,000 with them in 6 years, 6 or 7 years. Actually, no, longer than
that. Clay says prepping tip: fill your freezer with water bottles.
I got a pretty useful prepping tip too. Make sure all your cars are on trickle start. Having a bug out vehicle with an ambulance package is pretty nice too, because it comes with dual alternators and 4 batteries. Well, some of them have 2 batteries, but some have 4 batteries. An issue.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about getting one of those ambulance package 454s.
Oh.
With the dual alternators, and then cramming it into a Jeep. Because I did the Cummins thing already. I liked it. I really liked it. Something different.
It's up to you.
Power strokes are pretty decent too, as long as you avoid 6.0, I think it is.
PSA is sending me emails again.
Today's Prime Day, by the way. I'm sure you knew.
So?
Boss and his son are in their offices just watching for lightning deals. It's like bid sniping, I guess.
16-inch dissipator. 300 blackout. 1 and 8 twists from PSA. 159.
Just the barrel?
No, upper receiver.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, no no bolt carrier group or charging handle, but still, that's pretty good.
Is it? Is it really?
Yeah.
Like, I'm genuinely asking.
Yeah, because I've seen them. If you get it with the bolt carrier group and charging handle, that's like $299.
Right. It's just, people talk.
Remember, I pay tax. I pay tax on all this stuff because they're in the state.
Yeah.
So.
I just hear about that all the time, and I'm just like, it's just a blank upper and a barrel bolted to it. It's like, is that really a good deal or not? Because I guess because it's got the gas block in the tube too.
I looked at other companies. Other companies going to charge you without the bolt carrier group or charging handle for a complete upper receiver, anywhere between $300 to $700.
Yeah, Radical does it for like $329 or $339.
I looked at Delta the other day. They do like $450.
Yeah, that is with bolt carrier group, like a basic one.
Wyndham's, they're selling it without the bolt carrier group or charging handle for like $600.
What?
Yeah.
Man, this dude sent me a picture of his fucking AR. He used a Spike's, what's it called? Spike's Hellfighter lower, the one that looks like a P40, and he had the whole thing like, I guess it was Cerakote. It couldn't be paint because it would just chip off too easily. But he had it painted olive drab green. He had the mouth painted. He had like the old U.S. Army Air Corps stuff painted on it and shit. And I was like, oh, that looks badass.
They still have the 20-inch uppers on sale for $199.
That's not bad.
That's a good deal. So, even with buying those parts from questionable places, using some of the parts I had on hand, my rifle build only costs $395.
That's not bad.
Of course, I do this with a lot of my rifles. I just recycle the bolt carrier group and charging handle.
Oh, you just transfer them over between guns?
Yeah. So, I really only have like 2 rifles that have a bolt carrier group and charging handle. The other rifles do have charging handles. It's just I transfer the bolt carrier group. Because it's just one thing that I don't have to buy right now. But that also is a downside because that means I have like 3 rifles that don't have bolt carrier groups.
Yeah, that just means you have 2 combat readies.
I mean, I've got the AK anyway. and the set, so I'm pretty much set.
Yeah, you can't carry them all anyway. So.
No, that's true.
I think the only thing I would be concerned about is wear on the little rings on the bolt carrier.
I check them; they're fine. Besides, remember, I buy primarily all PSA stuff or PTAC, and all that stuff is mil-spec.
It's practically local anyway. You just make the drive you needed in a pinch.
So, right. So if I needed to buy another bolt carrier group, I literally could just drive down to them and you get it.
I think I would take advantage of like if somebody had a bunch of them sitting in a bin or something at a gun show, just like mil-spec ones. Say
Yeah.
they were like $10 or $20 a piece. Just buy a bunch of those. Like even if they needed new rings, that's not a big deal.
Yeah. Problem is, with the ones I see at the gun shows down here, they want like retail price. It's like no fucking way.
Fuck that. Like, did you work for Gander Mountain?
It's like, what's your store number?
Yeah.
Right?
Wouldn't give me tape, fucker. No Tony this morning, huh?
Probably the grandkids or doctors.
For that. He took one look at the lobby and he was just like, there ain't nobody here.
It's Tony.
We just sprayed the musk to follow the scent now.
Maybe he just doesn't want to deal with us because we're talking about video games this morning.
There's a bit of that. So how was last night's show? Were you on it?
Matt's? Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah. I heard Wonder Woman surpassed Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds like tweeted a picture of him with the Wonder Woman medallion on his chest with a little heart symbol.
Yeah, well, we got off on a tangent talking about a lot of comic book stuff, and we got onto the topic of Iron Fist and the Hand, and I had mentioned that the Hand has literally pissed off every superhero in Marvel at one point. They've even pissed off Deadpool because apparently the Hand is in Deadpool's book of grudges.
Oh, no kidding.
And they're like, and they, and at one point, I remember in one of the comic books. At one point, the Hand is getting attacked by Deadpool, and they're like, "Okay, what's the deal? What the hell did we do to get your ire?" And he's like, "You know what you did." He doesn't even have it written down. Right. It's like, what is it written down in your book? You know, there's nothing written down.
Yeah.
But it's Deadpool, that's why.
master of the breaking fourth wall rule.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard McDonald's is making like this new deal. Like, was it cheddar loaded French fries or something like that?
I think they're trying to compete with Hardee's, because Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Hardee's and Carl's Jr. do like bacon cheddar fries or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like McDonald's, I still think makes the best fast food French fries out there. It's like, imagine that with bacon and cheddar on it. And the thing that really got to me was it's $4. People. I'm like, damn, that must be huge, you know? And it's like, if they're gonna go that far, I wonder if they offer salad.
Oh, check this out. You'll enjoy this. This was actually just released today. The news, at least. Apparently, McDonald's is releasing a Pikachu flurry in Japan.
That's gonna traumatize kids. Is it yellow?
Oh, you got to see this. They're doing it in Japan, but you got to see this. This is pretty funny.
They're throwing Pikachus in blenders. Kids are crying everywhere.
Yeah, I'll throw it in the chat that you can see.
I saw your other link earlier, Sonny. I think it works.
That one, right?
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, check that out. That's pretty funny.
Oh my god, they really did do it. Kids are gonna cry everywhere for that. Oh my god, they killed Pikachu. Holy shit. That's bad. That's so bad.
No, it's hilarious is what it is.
And this is how you kill Pokemon. You drink them. That's really bad. So my insurance guy got my 686 over the weekend. Like it's in his possession right now. So I'll know if he's buying it or not later today, I think. If he had a chance to go to the range with it. It was funny because like my friend who actually delivered it to him, they're in their 70s. And he didn't open the case when I handed it to him at dinner Friday. He got to this guy's office and they like stood side by side and they opened it together and they said that they both had this look on their face like they just opened the Holy Grail or something. They were both like, oh, because it's huge. It was all shiny.
Shiny.
Very shiny.
Very shiny. I don't have any stainless steel guns.
Really?
Yeah. Well, no, I've got that revolver that I got, but it's most of the nickel platings eroded off.
Is it flaked off or just?
Yeah.
You can see the raw steel underneath it.
Yep.
There's a company out here in Houston that can redo them. Problem is, well, I guess maybe it's not even a problem. Because they'll just nickel coat the barrel rifling too. I don't think it's going to cause any harm. Help.
The problem is I can't find anybody in the area to do it, so it's just like, fuck it, I'll leave it as is. I want hard to shoot it. There we go. Problem solved.
Cerakote it. Have fun with it.
Yeah, I thought about Cerakoting it, but there's no point.
Or powder coat it. That'd be cool. Just to make it different, you know?
No, I'm not gonna powder coat it.
Hell yeah! Like you can get the powder coat cheap at Harbor Freight. If they make like an FDE powder coat, and you just plug both ends of the barrel, and then plug the cylinder on the front and the back. Powder coat the whole thing like FDE. That'd look badass. I don't have a beater gun to try it on, but I'd totally do it.
I don't want a revolver that's over 100 years old to, be powder coated in FDE. I think that'd be wrong.
Awesome, dude. It'd be like a Fallout kind of mod, you know?
No, a Fallout kind of mod would be cutting the barrel off and just screwing a silencer on.
Yeah, made out of a flashlight.
Made out of flashlight, right?
With a scope made out of another flashlight. So I think that'd be really cool. Like I'm gonna look for a beater gun and do that now.
I mean, I only got this for $40.
So you got nothing to lose then.
Private sale.
Can't do
But
it.
the issue is, no, I don't want to do that. I mean, if you want to do it, Sean, go ahead and just throw it up on Instagram. But
if I can find them. FDE,
yeah, I know.
Single Action Army. Instead of calling it FDE, we'll call it like, I don't know, Prairie Brown or something. Frontier Brown. There you go. Mojave Mauve. There you go. Down to that. FDE to TRR8. RRRR8.
Man, it's too hot. I need like an extra air conditioner specifically for my office.
I go get one.
Trying to find one that I don't have to like do all types of crazy things with. I just want to buy a unit, stick it in the corner, and make my office cold.
I would just get like a really low profile window unit or something.
Do you have a window?
Yeah, I don't want to stick a window unit in it.
Well, then
I've got one that barely sticks out past the windowsill. It's kind of cool. I wanted something really discreet.
You can get one of those portable ones where it does hook into the window, but it doesn't, hang out of the window.
Oh, where it's got the ducting that just kind of, you close the window over it? That's
yeah.
Nice. They work.
Yep.
I need to take mine out, actually. It's been in my window for over 10 years. And like all the insulation around it, I guess, has been squished and wore out from age. So when the compressor kicks on, like the whole window buzzes and drives me crazy. I gotta like re-foam rubber seal the whole thing. If I do, I'll probably replace the whole window anyway. It's on me slow. Like this whole slowness thing started over the weekend, I think. We're reaching the dog days of summer.
The dark days of summer, huh?
Dog days. The doggo days of summer.
All right.
Yeah, like it. This problem is getting a solution this weekend.
Well, good luck. Don't spend too much.
Heat sucks.
I don't care, dude. My office, it sucks and it annoys me because for some reason, like my office, I guess it's because of my computer.
Yeah.
And like other equipment. But my office, like I cannot get it cool. Like the rest of my house will be like, I can get the rest of my house like 60 degrees, but my office will still be at like 80.
That's fairly common in some houses, new or old.
It like frustrates the daylights out of me.
My computer can actually keep my room warm in the winter.
Does your office have windows facing the front of the house or the side of the house?
Oh, it faces the rear of the house.
Then you shouldn't have a problem even getting a window unit. Even if you don't want one, it might be one of your few options.
That is the quickest solution.
Yeah, but I don't want to fangle with it because it's on the second story.
Then you need to get one of those portable air conditioners where you just put the duct in there.
That's
and then you can,
like it has a handle and everything.
And they have hoses. The duct hoses is long, and where you can just put it in the corner, like you said.
Yep.
Put it along the wall. Probably best bet.
Texas.
Yeah.
Nice chest cooler, 2 90-degree elbows, a bunch of ice, and a fan.
You actually don't want to do that.
I do. I know. When I work on the car and out in the yard or whatever.
Oh, I'm saying that's fine outside, but he has a computer and he has electronics. That's gonna fuck up his electronics if he does that inside.
Nah, I just want
Are
to
you
keep
worried about
pumping
the
Freon
humidity?
into the atmosphere until it gets cool.
Well, there's that too.
Yo, Sean, do you want to do some shady stuff?
Like what?
Like, ain't nobody know how PayPal works. But I found something
Yeah.
that I want. Well, I mean, a friend of mine wants. Either way, I'm just gonna say I want because it's Big Panda Butt. Can I send you like $400? You go with cash to go pick it up from this person?
You found something in my area?
I think so.
I don't particularly mind. Flying freeze.
Let me pull up where this person's at. Because, like, I swear, every time someone's like, oh, well, you could send a money order instead of PayPal, I think they're trying to, like, rob me.
Have you not bought anything on Gunbroker?
I have, and I used a credit card every single time. Or PayPal.
I've used money order and I haven't gotten stiffed.
I just feel like the stiffing is coming. So I'm like, dude, we're in like
Fear the stiffy.
2017. If you don't got PayPal, there's something wrong with you. You're a
You're
criminal.
from Uganda.
Yeah.
If you don't
No.
have PayPal, you're from Uganda.
No, you're looking at the wrong way, Flippy, because remember how Obama did Operation Choke Point, which basically killed all the banking for literally any company that sells guns? So that's why they're doing that.
Super serially.
I know, but that's what happens.
Oh, this person said they were in Houston. Let me see.
Sean, aren't you in Houston?
I am. I'm on the outskirts. When people say they're from Houston, they actually count fucking Alvin and Galveston half the time. I'm like, really, dude?
And Pearland.
Man, someone's wrong with somebody if they're counting Galveston. Galveston doesn't even want to count Galveston.
That's the damn truth. They don't even want to be.
Hillsboro is where they're at.
No idea where that is. You said something like Angola, and I could say, yeah, I know where that is. That's not far from my
Yeah,
house.
it's in Africa.
Actually, yeah, it is. But there's a city here called Angola, too. Tiny thing, like 600 people. My favorite place that I drove to one day was a little town called, I think it was Rock Island. And through the middle of the town, there's only 4 stoplights. And there was this house that had a gigantic front yard patio. And it was the mayor, the fire chief, the police chief. Like they were all sitting together in front of that patio because it's all a shared building.
Flippy, where did you say it was? Because
I'll give him one of these.
oh,
I had a bunch of them too.
What? Oh, yeah, I just linked it in the side chat.
Oh.
According to the arms list page, it's in Houston, Texas.
Oh, well, of course, Houston.
Yeah, which means someone doesn't know how their city works. According to the thing, where I'd be sending the money is in Hillsboro.
Hillsboro is all the way up near Dallas-Fort Worth.
That's probably why I never heard of it.
You know, Houston, and Hillsboro.
Yeah, it's all the same, right?
Because I'm looking, Hillsboro is like south of Fort Worth.
episode's already close to you. Apparently we're live.
Oh, we are live. Oh my. Oh my.
I thought we were.
I may have to duck out then.
I know I'm not remote hosting because I couldn't get it going this morning at the house. My internet was being shitty.
Yeah. Also, Clay says free shipping on CCI primers from Midway USA. But I'm sure you've got enough primers as it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. I get them like 5,000 at a time.
5,000? I thought you would have gotten like 10,000 at a time.
Well, I don't load that much.
Oh, right. That might be Foos that gets that.
Yeah, he gets them like 20, 30,000 at a time if they're a good deal.
Yeah.
Well, technically, my day's halfway over already.
Only noon.
Well, I just meant like build queue.
Oh. It's already built 2 of them?
Oh, that one left. It's kind of a special one though. I'll see if I can show it to you once I get it up and running.
All right. Show us the magic.
It's in my pants.
No, not that kind of magic.
I had a friend who he posted, "What should I take if I'm going on a road trip?" And most of his friends are libtards. He might be one. He might. I'm not sure. He doesn't talk politics very often. Anyway, people were wrapping up a bunch of stuff: comfortable shoes, socks, things like that, right? And I was like, am I really going to be the first person to say this? I was like, EDC, extra magazines, and non-resident permits. The reason I mentioned it was because a friend of mine who is an avid gun guy, he didn't write anything like that. And he replied to my thing saying, he's like, isn't that kind of like well known? You know, like you should already assume that. And I'm like, nope. Because I'm not sure if this dude's a libtard or not. So I was like, nope. EDC, especially on road trips. You're in unfamiliar territory. I don't know. It depends on the distance for me. Like I'll do a road trip up to Dallas just for a Keller's burger, and I'll just take what I take to work every day. You know, just EDC, one extra mag, my phone, my keys, my pocket knife, a couple of USB sticks with like useful stuff on it. That's it. So that's not a really long trip for me in my mind. Whereas a trip like that for someone like Rick, that's a full day thing. He's like, I got to do this and this and this and this.
I'm going to have to go watch some Netflix soon.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently, they made a Castlevania TV series.
It's pretty good. There's only like 4 or 5 episodes, which sucks.
Yeah.
Because those episodes are short too. They're only like 23 minutes long.
Well, that's normal for anime.
Yeah, but it ends out after like 4 or 5 episodes with no real resolution.
Well, that's how Castlevania is. There really isn't a resolution because, you know, after you've eaten Dracula once, you know, another game comes along where he just resurrected again. You have to go and beat him again.
He doesn't always re-resurrect. Some people resurrect him. Other people steal his power, become new Dracula for a bit.
Yeah, and then, you know, he comes back and is really pissed off. Yes, he always comes back. That's the point.
Not always. There have been Castlevanias where it wasn't even Dracula; it was someone else.
Yeah, they stole his power or whatnot, which is bullshit because he always ends up coming back.
Castlevania 2 would have made a great TV series, actually.
It pretty much is
Apparently-
Castlevania 2.
No,
Castlevania 2 was Symphony of the Night, wasn't it?
No. This is
We're running
Castlevania
gas.
3.
Okay.
This series is based off of Castlevania 3 with Trevor Belmont.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's Trevor Belmont, Alucard, and some lady I don't remember.
Oh, that's not bad then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the mage. And there's a dwarf-like guy too, that can climb walls or something. I just remember the side scroll and the top scroll in the clock tower was always fucked up. Yeah, 3 would make a good series. I think 2 would make a better series just because they could stretch it out between towns. And they would have to CGI the Grim Reaper like awesome. Let's see what the name of that other guy was.
Yeah. The show basically is the beginning of Symphony of the Night.
No, that was that Symphony in the Night? No, I don't think so.
The TV show? Dude, it starts out like right before the beginning of it. Like it starts out pretty much before, like it ends pretty much before Alucard goes and kicks in the door, and then Dracula takes away his powers.
You're forgetting something. Symphony of the Night is based off of Rondo of Blood or Dracula X, and that's
way later.
That's way later. That's like the late 1700s, early 1800s. That's Richter Belmont. That's not Trevor. Trevor was this guy's. Trevor was like Richter's grandfather.
Well, regardless, it'd make a good TV show.
Yeah, it was good. I just wished it was longer.
It's probably Konami's fault.
Dude, I doubt Konami really even cared.
Grant, that's the guy. The guy in the clock tower. Sifa Belnatus was the sorceress chick.
I kind of wish there was more violence, though.
That's what we all want.
Although they have in the show, they have no qualms with like eviscerating children.
Well, it's in Europe and Japan, it's a favorite pastime.
Because like that happens a few times. You get to see a baby being eaten.
Yeah, well,
Only 2 things the Japanese do with children in their shows.
Scare the shit out of them.
One's eviscerate and one is, well, there's a whole industry for that.
I think that's pretty much illegal these days.
It's scary that. When 2chan has to give you a lolly versus not lolly diagram, it's getting pretty serious.
I don't visit any of the Chan websites anymore, period. I know
I
better.
remember for a short time there was a 420 Chan. That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
Was that when everybody wanted to, just smoke pot?
It was definitely more shoot the shit kind of.
Yeah.
Definitely. It was like an entire board of B. The original 4chan's K-board is still relatively respectable, though. Like, even Othias goes to there.
Occasionally. He's more on Reddit.
Yeah. Well, Reddit's like the socially acceptable version of 4chan, let's be honest.
I'm on Reddit.
The socially acceptable version.
Okay, let me put it this way. Even G-Webs is on Reddit.
Everybody is. Ian is. Mr. Guns and Gear is. I don't think Hickok 45 is, but his son is.
His son is.
Crack 45 knows how Reddit works or what a Reddit is.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm amazed TikTok 45 knows what like YouTube is.
I'm amazed he knows what Google is.
I think that's all John's doing. He's like, hey, I've got this idea.
You got a bunch of cool guns, and you're basically grandpa-esque. Let's put you in front of a camera and have you talk some shenanigans and pop off rounds.
Is that any way to
That's how
talk
the
to your
conversation
father?
went down.
No, but still, you make us some money.
In 8 years, I'll have a Barrett. He did. He got Barrett.
Yeah, there you go.
Never fired it too, and I'm just like, God damn it.
Shit, I could get a Barrett and fire it in my backyard.
The cost of admission for one of those is a bit steep.
Yeah, we're talking like a used one is like what, $7,000 or $8,000.
Yeah, my local got one for $7,000.
Not that I would pay that much for a gun. I'm sorry, but I do have a threshold of where I will not pay over a certain amount for
an MG3.
Ooh, Sean, I fucking hate you sometimes. I hate you.
You would for a War Authentic Select Fire BAR too.
Sean, shut up. just shut up right now. I'm triggered.
Do you need some alone time?
Actually, what I've actually been looking at doing is buying the parts kits, the MG53 parts kits. Buy one of those for like, I've seen them anywhere between $300 and $500.
Oh, you and then like the next ammo channel and like build it off a parts kit.
No, what I was going to do is just I could actually buy the receiver, the semi-auto receiver for an MG53 or MG42 or whatnot. Yeah. And the conversion to 308 is really simple. It's just replacing 2 or 3 parts. One of them being the barrel, the other being the top cover. Quite literally.
Yeah. And being a quick change barrel, that's not really hard to do anyway.
Yeah, no, it's not. So I could, run, 308 through one of those, and I'd have a semi-auto MG3. Yeah, it's not ideal, but let's put it this way: if shit hits the fan, I know how to convert it back. All it requires is a Dremel tool or a file.
Oh, so the rescoring of the Pacquiao Horn fight was released yesterday because so many people complained about the results. The WBO put 5 judges in a room with the fight with no audio, told them to rescore the bout. They still gave the fight to Horn, but the point margins were only like 1 point apart, and one guy actually ruled it a draw, which was kind of interesting. That's about the way I scored it in Pacquiao's favor, but they still let Horn win it.
Yeah, but did you tell your bookie?
I didn't wager that fight.
You didn't?
No.
Shame.
Ever since he got knocked out by Marquez, I quit betting on him. Seriously, because it was like nobody saw that coming. And I knew Horn is a swing for the fences kind of guy, so I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to take that risk.
Well, to go back a few years, nobody saw Mike Tyson biting off Evander Holyfield's ear.
Nobody saw Mike Tyson getting knocked out by Riddick Bowe either. That was shocking. All right, so this is the special one that I built. One thing to notice almost immediately is blue display. Kind of cool. Very pretty. But the other thing is the reason these are expensive is because it has USB and like CF cards and fucking flash card adapters and everything can go in here, which is awesome. So it does more than it's supposed to, basically.
Oh my god, it's a miracle.
No, these are cool. I like these. Like they should all be like this, but they cost so much more to make that they still make them the way without this too.
So that doesn't have a motherboard in there. It's just that console unit right there.
It's just a different BIOS in these things. But I do like the idea of using a flash card as a source or a USB stick. Very cool. Matter of fact, I'm going to test it with mine.
All right, I'm gonna go lunch channels it.
All right.
I'm just gonna go get something out of the fridge.
Let's see. I think this one's small enough. Of course, there's a big chunk of pocket lint in there. So. Oh yeah. Way quicker. Yes. 260 meg on the stick. Perfect.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the money order.
What are you buying now, Flippy?
Even though I feel it's like shady.
They make 11 grand a month, Chief. Jesus.
Oh, I'm not buying anything.
No, I think he was saying that Hickok's channel makes 11,000 plus a month. It's pretty nice.
Also, I started watching that shooter show.
Any
And
good?
it's like there's some neat bits to it, but then I just remember what was it? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch shooter, that movie?
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, well, this movie did this part better and this part better. And I understand they're trying to flesh out this character, but now his character literally makes no sense.
Right.
Because you've seen the shooter movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the black guy who like tricks him into making himself look like he killed the president?
Yeah.
Yeah, that character is in the TV show, and they try to flesh out his character more, and it like makes his character make like even less sense. It's like why like they've turned this dude into cartoony evil for like no reason. Cause like in the show, at one point, the character like the black guy, the character he's working for to help set up this whole conspiracy thing, actually tries to kill him, and the shooter dude, or Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch character, who's played by someone else in the TV show, saves his life, and like it makes it even more confusing on why this guy is working with the guy who actively tried to kill him, and now trying to like frame this dude for murder who saved his life.
So I take it the show isn't worth watching.
No, it's worth watching. I was watching it last night when I was finishing off G-Web stickers. There's just weird bits to it, and I'm like wondering if they're going to stretch this out over a couple of seasons or if it's a one and done season thing. Like I kind of hope it's a one and done season thing.
Flippy, have you ever ordered from Optics Planet?
Yeah.
Okay, why do they keep sending me like 500 emails with coupons and stuff? Like, I just ordered something from yesterday. They sent me like 6 emails with different coupons and offerings. I'm like, this is kind of annoying.
Don't worry. You'll get like 20 coupons in your box too with whatever you bought whenever they decide to ship you whatever you bought.
Oh, they normally take a long time to ship.
Many months later. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I bought a SIG brace from them and it literally took like 2.5 months before I got it from purchase.
I ordered it yesterday, and the shipping, it said 3 to 5 days. So, I mean,
that's what it said to me. And then I got an email like after I ordered it saying, I think it was like 3 to 7 weeks.
well, I haven't gotten that email. But then again, I'm ordering something that not a lot of people are ordering. So maybe it'll be quicker.
Okay.
I'm hoping. I'd be really pissed if it takes that long.
What? Couldn't hear.
I said I'll be really pissed if it takes that long. So
I mean, eventually it got to me.
because I originally ordered it from Academy, but they sent me an email that my order was canceled because they're out of stock. I'm like, well, that sucks.
Apparently that's real money.
Flippy?
What?
I don't know. You said that's real money, and I was confused on what you're talking about.
Oh, the whatever. Whatever. Hickok and Sons, 11,000 a month.
Whoa, damn.
That's apparently old, but was what real money was.
Huh? They do a lot of good stuff, so can't really complain.
Oh, that's cool. I just got an invite to a party at my own house.
Well, at least they invited you. It would be worse if they didn't invite you, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna send her back a message, be like, "Why are you sending me an invite to my own house?"
Oh, Browning is discontinuing their high-powered pistol? That's interesting.
Man, I saw an umbrella lower in the wild the other day, and I was amazed.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I'm pissed off. Yeah, Flippy, you were right.
About what?
About Optics Planet. Because I did that live chat thing with them. Because I was just curious what they would tell me if I asked. And they were like, well, they said the order number. This is it will estimate to arrive in stock around July 22nd. So I'm like, it says it's in stock right now. Oh, we're sorry, but that's incorrect. I'm like, oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, they do that a lot. They're really, really bad about telling the truth.
Is there an in-stock replacement you would be interested in? Well, this one said it was in stock, so how do I know what else is really in stock? Yeah, I don't think I'll be ordering from them again. Oh, damn Safari Land. Why can't you just make this for me? I have a bad feeling about this. After we finish this, make sure I got it.
Revenge of the Lunch Channels. Is everybody gone now because I went and had lunch? Tino, you still there? Guess not.
Ah, and straight left.
Man, it's like a Morgan here. What the hell? Go out for a couple of minutes just to get some work done, and you're all gone.
Well, I'm on the thing with Optic Planet still, so that's.
He's keyboard worrying away. And I'm looking at this polymer 1911
So you got
review.
you got that other hateful email, huh?
No. Optic Planet hasn't emailed me; they don't have it. But Flippy said that it usually takes like 2 months. So I figured, let me ask. I'll do that live chat thing and ask them. Well, the lady tells me, well, we don't have them in stock right now. Well, your website says availability in stock. Oh, well, that's incorrect. So we're estimating it'll be here July 22nd. And I'm like, what do you mean estimating? Either it's going to be there or it's not. He says, well,
how it works.
Well, we don't show it as discontinued, so it should be here. I'm like, that does not sound promising.
Yeah. No, I mean that's exactly how it works, man. It's like there's no such thing as real-time inventory, not anymore. And if it's not discontinued, they'll put it as available, and then they'll just email you accordingly if something's back ordered. Like my shop, we have to do that all the time too, because there's just no way to keep up real-time inventory when you have so many suppliers in so many countries and so many delivery points.
Well, because I flat out asked her, this gun is not made anymore. So are you sure? Are you what level of certainty can you give me that you're actually going to get this item in? Because Safariland doesn't have it on their website, so I don't know if they're still making them. And they just don't sell them on their website. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, how can you tell me? Yeah, we're probably going to get this in when it's not made anymore. He says, well, we don't show it as discontinued. Now this guy's telling me it's
they haven't ever
back
been
ordered.
Yeah, that means they've never been given a formal back order slip or a back order notice. That's common, man. Like, you're the kind of customer I have a hard time dealing with because it's like, she's just a clerk at that point,
Well, I don't mind waiting.
Doesn't even know.
I don't mind waiting, but like, don't tell me it's in stock, and then you're like, oh no, now it's not in stock. I'm like, well, just tell me flat out. I don't mind waiting, just as long as you can tell me, with some level of certainty that it is actually going to happen.
Yeah, and depending on their checkout system, they might not have a back order status available. Like on my website, I could put available, like in stock, or I have to put out of stock. There's no in between. I can't put back ordered. I can't put delayed or anything like that. It's just the constrictions of our system. But generally, when I have a back ordered item, I'll go ahead and I'll edit the listing, and I'll make it non-orderable, so you can still see it, and it'll say out of stock, or it'll say in stock, but it's non-orderable. So you can click on it, and it'll tell you can't order this item right now.
Well,
but I'll usually put the word back ordered in the listing. It's just
I went back. Go ahead.
I was going to say, when I have to do like 700,000 listings, I can't keep up with it.
Well, what gets me is because, Academy said it had it online, and then they told me they didn't. Well, I went to Academy today, and now it says it's not available online, but it's available in the store. And I'm like, seriously? You just gotta
Did you use the store locator to figure out which one it was at?
No, I didn't, because I the closest one to me is 75 miles away, and I'm not going to drive to get it anyway. So.
No, but what I was thinking is, say you find one, right, and it's at a store in a different state. They transfer it to the store closest to you, and then that store can ship it to you.
Yeah, but if it's in the same state, they won't do that.
Yeah, it's usually interstate only.
Unless you live in Texas.
I mean, I don't mind.
Exception.
I don't mind.
Then Texas will be like, that's on the other side of Texas. That's basically 2 states away.
Said it instead of this whole, it's in stock. Oh no, now it's back ordered. Yep. Yes, just tell me flat out.
Well, they don't know until they try to process your order. That's the thing. It's like it's not a one-man thing. It's like there's the webmaster, there's the purchaser, there's the distributor. And then there's the guy who actually has to make the orders. There's the actual guy who has to receive the orders. Then they have to inform the webmaster to change the status on the page. It's a pain in the ass. It's like we tried to go over to this thing called the CSV file system, where we try to do real-time inventory with a couple of my vendors. And the problem is everyone's file works in a different way. So it's like I can't program each individual one into our website. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just do it manually. But then you end up with delays like that. It's not the most refined system, but it's the only one he's got. I need to know if McDonald's bacon cheese fries are already a thing or not. I think I want to try them. And so comes forth the chocolate warrior.
I'm kind of wishing I was left-handed now because Amazon has the exact thing I want, but it's left-handed. Like, that's my luck.
Where do you intend to carry it?
Well, it's going to be for work. It's going to be,
Positionally.
On my hip where everything else goes.
If you take
can't just reverse it?
Well, no, I was going to say, if you take a left-handed holster and you mount it in like the grip is in the right position for your right-handed draw.
Didn't know that.
You just have to visualize it. Like if you had a left-handed holster in the 9 o'clock position, the grip points towards the back, right?
Right.
So if you keep spinning it counterclockwise and it goes in the 4 or 5 o'clock position, the grip is facing right to your right. So you can grab it with your right hand behind you.
Oh yeah, no, I can't carry it like that.
The Barney Ross way.
Well, this guy's telling me that they have it on order from their supplier, so.
Yeah, I think you'll find that most of these guys are all getting it from the same supplier. So if you get a back order notice from one, you'll probably get a back order notice from all. And then finally the supplier will say, look, this is EOL. And then like overnight, every website will say non-orderable. At least that's the way it works in my electronics field. I was going to drive my BMW today, but apparently there was a G20 convention of pigeons in my tree. Car's got fucking wallpaper of pigeon shit all over it. I was like, I'm not driving this to work today. Took one look at it. I'm just like, no.
Good morning, Lowell.
What's up, chocolate warrior? I should like play Chocolate Rain every time he gets on.
Apparently Larry Vickers says this new Polymer 1911 sucks.
Who'd have seen that coming?
I didn't know they made one.
Yeah, it's called a P10C.
Ain't that what Moon has?
I wonder what he thinks about the H9. I feel like it sucks too. I think Fortune Cookie 45LC had a derp moment last week. He thought he could stop residue getting on the cylinder of his revolver and the underside of the front sight screw hole because it's inset a little bit. He was like, I'll just fill it with JB Weld, make it nice and smooth, and then it won't be a vortex there. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, there's no way in hell this is going to work. He posted a video today, and all the JB Weld was blown out. And I looked at it, and the top strap showed really obvious signs of gas cutting. If a gunshot can do that to steel, what do you think it's going to do to fucking epoxy? You know, it blew it out in like less than 50 rounds. He's just trying to find solutions to it because if you keep rubbing off the stuff on the cylinder, you're going to eventually get the bluing. It's just kind of what you do or what happens.
Is Tino still trying to find a holster?
Yes.
He got denied.
Well, I got it ordered. It's on order. It's just back ordered.
He's found holsters. Now he's finding ETAs.
I'm expecting any day to get an email. This item is no longer available.
Yep. You said it's a 5906, right?
6906. 6946.
6946. I gotta look that one up.
It's the compact of the 5946.
Oh. Why don't you try looking for a holster for a 3903? I think that's what it's called, right? Or is it 3906? Hang on, I'll have to look that up too.
There's no such thing as a 3903, as far as I know.
No, I was trying to think of the Ladysmith that Andrea carries. It's a
3913.
3913? Yeah. Isn't that the same size frame?
I couldn't tell you.
I'll be right back. Phone.
Dude, I hate TFO sites. Terrible.
Why don't you like them?
Because they're like giant. Like I have them on my USP9 and I hate it. Why does it sound like a washing machine?
Hey, DB.
ADB. DB.
That's what I said.
Hey,
Oh.
DB.
I just repeat you. I repeat it.
DB, how do you feel about the CZP-10C?
It's like a block.
Does it give you warm and fuzzies?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit. Not really. If it fit in Glock holsters, maybe I'd like all of them, like they said it would. Since I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever I got. I got a shit ton of holsters. Then that would be cool. I think it fits in an Eidolon.
I don't know if it's an Eidolon. Vickers said it didn't fit in his Raven concealment holsters that he was trying to stuff it into.
Yeah, but the 4 had a photo of a student with an Eidolon with a fucking CZ in there. So, and I know, anyway, I mean, he showed a photo of it. And it was definitely in the gun. I mean, it was in the holster. Yeah, maybe the retention is fucked up or whatever. I don't know. I'm out of this shit. If I was gonna buy a CZ, I'd get the Cajun Gunworks CZ, what is it? PO7, PO9 or whatever. The hammer. And I'd get the hammer gun because I already got striker fired guns pretty much locked down, like, for the most part. I don't need another one. I think hammer fired guns, if you're gonna carry appendix, are not a super bad idea. You don't shoot your dick off.
That can tend to be a bad day.
Or a really good day, depending on what you're leaning.
Tired of your dick. You're just like, yeah, today I'm tired of my dick.
Today I'm going to put it on a cutting board and make a sandwich out of it.
Today, I'm going to just say, anyway, Cajun Gunworks triggered package, springs and all that shit. Bring it to like a 2-pound single action and like a fucking 4 or 5 pound double action or something like that. So it's pretty fucking awesome. I have the gadget on one of my 19s, which prevents you from shooting your dick off. So
what gadget is that?
It's called the gadget, made by this.
Oh, you mean that thing that goes on the back that you push down on?
Yeah, you put your thumb on it.
I always wondered how those were, like if those were actually.
No, they're official. I mean, they're official. Todd Green, who died of cancer, invented it with an engineer student of his. It had like over 100,000 rounds through it when they were doing their test. Before they even sold it, they had like 100,000 rounds through them. And then they gave it to like Craig Douglas and a bunch of other instructors, and they put thousands of rounds through them. And then they decided to sell them. And they work. I mean, they fucking work. I mean, in terms of not shooting your dick off.
But I mean, were people shooting their dicks off really a problem that this needed to be invented for?
Yes.
Those guys, yeah, because they're all appendix carrying and they take training classes. When you take a training class, you know when they say the most dangerous part of flying is landing and taking off?
Yep.
You ever heard that before?
Yep.
So can you imagine landing and taking off like 1,000 times in a day? How you increase your chances of blowing your dick off? I mean, so like when you take a class, you're fucking pulling out, putting it back in so many fucking times that you would never do that in real life, right? Hopefully. So for me, I bought it just for taking class. You know what I mean? Because honestly, if I'm carrying a shit, it's going to stay concealed. My guns have been concealed now, carrying concealed for like 10 years. They've never come out in public. I've never had to reholster in public or anything. Like, you know what I mean? And I always keep my gun chambered. I always keep it in a holster. I usually take my holster off with the gun inside of it, and then I put it back on with the gun inside of it. So I minimize my time fucking with a loaded gun without a holster. You know what I mean? So, however, when you take a class, you're forced to draw and shoot and reholster, draw and shoot and reholster thousands of times in a 2-day class. You know, so maybe 1,000 times. I don't know what it is. Shooting 1,000 fucking rounds. You're shooting, sometimes you're shooting 5, 10 round groups, you know, during these drills, 4 rounds, whatever. Then you reholster a hot gun. So you're doing that appendix. You're pointing the gun at your femoral artery and shit, and your dick. So that for those guys, it's a bonus. I don't carry appendix. I did yesterday, because I went for a long walk. So if I don't plan on sitting down for a long time, like I'll appendix carry. But it works, man. But they're not cheap. So anyway, those guys, the hammer fired gun is the same way. When you reholster the hammer fired gun, you put your thumb on the back of the hammer, And if you feel the hammer going back for any reason while reholstering, you just stop reholstering and assess what the fuck's going on in your holster. Probably a coin or something. You know what I heard? Like brass, I never heard before, like has happened. Like brass has gotten into people's holsters, and from the person next to you. You know, everyone's shooting, brass is flying everywhere.
I've never heard of that. That has to be
rare. It happens. I mean, clothing, it's happened. I've seen it at ranges, classes. It's happened to me. Like my jacket almost got caught in there. So, not carrying at 3 o'clock. So with appendix, one of the bonuses about carrying an appendix is that when you clear your fucking garment, you can look down and you can clearly see what the fuck's going on in your holster. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's worth the $50 if you just want to try it out. And if you don't like it, you could sell it on eBay or something.
You know, speaking of clearing brass, I actually had something really weird happen to me one time. It's the range. I was wearing like a hoodie or something, had the little thing on the back, and I didn't think nothing of it, Went out to lunch after I went to my range session, and I reached over and I grabbed the hoodie part and I was going to flip it over my ears because it's kind of windy, and like a bunch of brass spilled out of the hoodie, and like this woman screamed, "Gun!"
Wait, what?
This woman screamed "gun" because I had like.
What, at the range?
No, at the place I was eating at after the range. Like, I didn't know a couple of pieces of brass dropped into the hoodie because it was behind me. And when I flipped it up, it was like 3 different calibers of brass like rolled out and hit the ground, and she screamed, "Gun!" She pointed right at me. I looked at her, I was like, "Brass, lady, brass."
And that was the day Sean got shot in the middle of, what was it?
Hilarious, man. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not a gun.
Well, at least she kind of had an idea what goes in the gun.
Yeah.
She probably just saw a bunch of brass hit the floor or whatever and thought, oh, someone's popping off rounds.
Oh, she heard it hit the floor. It was like, ding, 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 ding. She looked, eyes got all big. Gun! I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, lady?
That's when she tackled him and held him in a chokehold till the cops got there.
Oh, cops definitely showed up. They were like, "I heard that you were carrying a weapon here." I'm like, "No, I flipped up my hoodie and a couple of pieces of brass from the range fell out." And he goes, "That's it?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, guns are still in the car." Ma'am, we're gonna need you to calm down. He has a gun. I saw it. I was like, "What the fuck?" "Ma'am, is this what you saw?" "Yes." He's like, "Ma'am, that's not a gun."
Well, I think it is.
She was like, "They go in one." Fucking libtard.
She probably thought you just whipped out a gun, popped off some rounds with some type of silencer or whatnot. It was like, the only thing she heard was the brass hitting the floor.
Hell yeah, Chuck Norris did. That shit is funny though.
Hey, I just got an email. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, but your order is back ordered.
Shut up, Sean. Oh no, it's just the chat transcript from.
Sorry, but your order was discontinued.
Yeah. Hashtag cop karma.
I gotta say, I have hope that it's gonna come in, and I'm gonna receive it by August 1st. Who am I kidding? They're gonna tell me this.
You should just watch Pot Never Boils. Like, just forget that you ever made the order, and then one day it just shows up, and you're like, "Hey, it's Christmas."
Oh no, I can't do that because now I'm gonna be on top of it every day till it ships.
I must know.
I'm very impatient. That's why I don't order a lot of stuff online. Like, everybody, well, go to this website. It's got it great. This website. I'm like, I can get it nearby. I don't care if I have to pay an extra $10 for it. I can get it the same day.
Did you find out if the 3913 size was the same?
I did not.
while I was AFK. Because like that whole series of pistols are more or less the same. Still gonna buy one.
Next week, I'm going to the Smith & Wesson forum. I figured that'd be the best place. I eventually one day want to get all the Smith & Wesson stainless guns.
I hate when you're emailing people about stuff and they just don't respond back. Especially when you're like trying to buy something from them.
What are you trying to buy, Flippy?
Nothing.
Yeah, I just.
Are you still trying to get that Glock?
Yeah, that stupid Glock 19.
You can't find one. You can't find one in a store near you, Flippy?
Not $400 shipped with 4 magazines.
Oh yeah, no, that's. That's the next thing I got to decide if I'm going to get the Glock 23 or the Glock 27.
A friend of mine and his wife went to the range with me on Sunday because he wanted to play with the P30L because he was looking into getting a P30SK.
What the fuck? 14-year-old girl from Lubbock, Texas, died Sunday after being electrocuted in the bathtub while using her cell phone.
Yep. She dropped the phone in the tub.
Yeah, but the phone was plugged in. That's how that happened. I was going to say, if you just drop a cell phone into the tub, it's not going to do that. There's not enough power. But it's plugged in. That'll get you. That'll do it. I mean, who messes with the phone while they're in the tub anyway?
Who the fuck still takes baths these days?
I do.
Apparently 14-year-old girls do. And I mean, I don't get that.
I do not identify as a 14-year-old girl. Let's just get that out of the way now.
You sure?
Yes.
I saw the pics of you dressed in that frilly dress. I was kind of concerned.
That was cosplay.
Oh, that was cosplay. That's a good one.
So is your 6946 a 15-rounder or a 12-rounder?
12.
Okay, I don't know if that's going to work then, because the 3913 is an 8+1. But then again, it's a single stack. I guess yours is a double.
Yeah.
Maybe it will work then.
I don't know, because when I called Safari Land yesterday to ask them about the holster and if this would be compatible, they said no, it's pretty much made to fit just that gun.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't want to buy it. Doesn't fit. Have to return it. I mean, I'll wait and see what happens with Optics Planet. If anything, if it comes down to it, I'll just get it for my SIG because I know they have it for my SIG. And I'll just start carrying it out.
Is this a Kydex holster or a leather one?
It's I don't know what is it. I think it's like a Kydex material.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you can buy a sheet of that stuff in a heat gun and just make your own.
Oh no, I don't have the talent to do that.
My buddy doesn't either. He's a friggin' Barnes and Noble bookseller, and one day he just got bored, and he was like, "I'm gonna try this," and he made one for his was it PT 911 Taurus, and he made one for his FNX 9. I was like, "Is it easy?" He says, "Oh yeah." He's like, "You literally just put the Kydex over the gun, heat it up, push down on it." He's like, "You're pretty much done. There's like not a whole lot to it. And then you just get the fasteners and a back plate and you're done."
Hey, Tino, are you looking up the outer chat?
Am I looking up what?
The outer chat. Pink's throwing out some links.
Oh no, I was not. Let me log in.
Being Link Panther. There he is.
I just wanted to try the Safari Land ones because I hear they're good.
Pig has came back.
It's the Link Panther.
Yeah.
Hey, Pink, what links am I looking at here?
I was gonna say I've been throwing them in there for 15 minutes.
I had the sound muted on that side of the stuff, so I wasn't hearing it.
Yeah, the 3913 is the same gun. It's just double stack. The 69 is double stack, and the 39 single stack.
Huh.
Well, there you go. The part that's going to slip into the holster will be the same.
Yeah, because the holsters for automatics, the retention's from the breech face to the muzzle. So
if I got one of the Safari Lands for the 3913, it would fit this gun.
Your frame sizes are the same.
Yep.
See, now you have options.
Shit, why didn't this is why I need you guys in my life here.
This is why I'm oracling. Man, my phone's been blowing up all day today at the show. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Like the Monday hangover's over. Now everyone's getting work done. They're calling me to make me work.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Amazon has them. No, not yet. No, not optics play. Definitely not want to buy for that if I can avoid it.
Dude, I just found out that the little B.E. Meyer ball men are only like $20 now because they're on sale. That's rad. Dude, I need...
So you want in Kydex or leather?
I'm looking at the Safari Land ALS style holster shirt. No, I don't need that. There's a lot of Blackhawk Serpa level 3 ones. I'm like, I want Blackhawk.
You're a Serpa.
Huh? Let's see.
You Serpa, I Serpa, we all Serpa.
No, we don't.
Shit is real. Ding ding. Pink, where have you been? They said you were arrested for protesting the Turkish government.
Yeah. Couldn't use my Bitcoins for my porn site to bail myself out. So
That's fucked up, dude. You should have done you should have hit us up, man. Gunchannels.com. We would have done a 4-hour show about it. And then like got off topic like within 30 minutes. Well,
try that one, Tina.
There's that.
Huh? What?
They're sending antiquated holsters options to a guy with an obsolete gun.
Oh.
It is not obsolete.
Is it not a Glock 19?
Is it not a striker-fired polymer gun?
Yeah, if it's not a Glock 19, then it is absolutely obsolete.
It is not a Glock 19.
Okay, then it's obsolete.
Yeah. It's a Glock 19 for a guy who just doesn't want to hit what he's aiming at.
Well, I hit what I'm aiming at.
No, that's to be seen.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
That's a rumor right now.
I don't have footage of you with the sheriff of Baghdad
Yeah.
doing stuff. I don't know if you're hitting stuff.
Yeah. You didn't see my target, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My target, I could have missed all my shit. I didn't show my target.
I feel like if you would have missed all your shenanigans, it would have been a completely different video. Other than like him being like, "Yo, let's work on your like grips and stuff." It would have been like, "Yo, let's work on you not missing."
There was a guy in the class with an M&P shield, and he had gloves, and he was wearing gloves the entire time, and it was 100 degrees. It's like 98 degrees.
What the hell?
And the guy was like, "Do you wear gloves all the time?" And the guy was like, "Yeah, no, not really. Sometimes for work." And he's like, "Then let's lose the gloves. Like, what are you wearing the gloves for?" And the guy was like, he's wearing the gloves for the class. You know what I mean? Like,
wait,
fucking
what?
just weird. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. So his hands don't sweat. I don't know. So it's like, I don't know,
like
better.
Degrees when his hands sweat more in gloves.
It's crazy, dude. He had mechanics on.
What is he? The dude from man, what is that one with
so
like
strange.
The rabbits, George and the rabbits or whatever?
Yeah, it was a rough day for him. Anyway, yeah, my groups weren't so bad that day. I'm a lot better shot after taking the class, but yeah. You have proof that I can at least point, aim, and shoot at something. My group is a mystery. Although, I have posted my groups in the past on this Gunchannels website.
He's posted a set of groups.
They weren't me shooting. There are videos of me shooting on my YouTube channel. And the groups are shown. And it's one take. So I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose so someone would say, that's not me, you know, that's not you or something. But by far, the best shot on Gunchannels is, what's his face? Nathan's Armory. Nathan. Yeah, he shoots a one-hole group at any distance, at any, like no matter what it is, with a 44 Magnum or some shit like that. So, he's like a human fucking vice grip.
Yeah, I don't think it's interesting.
I love that video, man. Those videos, like I watch them once in a while. Just to hear some coaching. remind myself some of the stuff that guy was teaching.
Tomorrow, I need to call up the gun club because I think tomorrow.
Hello.
Yeah, tomorrow the training director, whoever it is there. And maybe, with a little bit of luck, I can get a Sheriff of Baghdad class set up.
Who else were you trying to get out there? Kyle? No, he's done.
Trying to get like anybody who would go out.
Anybody?
Anybody who like is good that can go out there. Because like I'm not about driving all the way out. Because that's what sucks about Texas. It's so freaking big.
Yeah.
It takes like a day to get anywhere.
Anybody's better than nobody. I want to take this Sage Dynamics class because he's in Atlanta and I don't have to travel.
Yeah. I
I recommended it to a friend. Remember that guy Shockey on primary and secondary?
Yeah.
He brought out every single person to his SWAT team or whatever to train his people. In Texas, right? He's in Texas.
Shockey? I don't know.
I think so, yeah. And he brought so many people out. Vickers and all these elite guys. And one day they were talking about training, and he was like, man, you know who's not bad? He was like Aaron Cowan, that guy, Sage Dynamic. He was like, dude, for the amount of money, like the money and the value, like all the stuff he was teaching was like the best bang per buck he's seen in a long time. And he was recommending it to those dudes, and they didn't know who he was at the time. Chubidoo. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
I think in October I have a Vickers class thing to do, which is in Gainesville, which is like an hour and a half from me. So that's something close enough.
Yeah. Time to get rocking and rolling, man. Next class I want to take is like maybe a rifle. I've never taken a rifle class, so that's not a bad idea, I guess. I don't know. I might drive out to Ohio, train with some Navy SEAL motherfuckers that Ralph used to train with. I think they're like super affordable.
Yeah, I want to go full retard and pick up night vision and an LA5 or an LAV5 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's like 30 grand.
Yeah, and then go out and do
night ops.
Whatever. Yeah, learn that whole shenanigans.
You should just join the military. It's not too late.
Nah, dude, it's too late.
You're a young guy.
I'm 27. It's too late.
Dude, someone in my girl's family just joined the fucking Army Reserves or something. And he's trying to learn how to do lifeline.
I think they take you in like the 40s now, don't they? Yeah,
she's like 38 or something like that. 37 or something.
I think 38 is the cutoff for most.
The reason she's doing it is she wants to be a life. What are those paramedics that are like in the helicopter?
Oh, care flight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So she's doing it, yo. She did it already. Anyway, night vision's cool.
Yeah, I want to run around and play with night vision. I want to learn how to use it and then run around and play with it.
There was a guy on here, P226 Nut. He used to come around here. He's big on Instagram. I'm big on Instagram, but he has some followers.
I think I met him.
He's a big dude.
Like big
huge
as
dude.
in like
Gigantic.
mass, or big as in like popular?
No, big as in mass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I met him.
Yeah, like huge. But he got into night vision. Yep.
Yeah. It seems like something stupid but fun to play with.
Yeah. He was posting a whole bunch of shit on his Instagram. Like him looking at his dogs in his yard and stuff. So if you're going to go hog hunting, you can just do that. Instead of buying all that shit, go rent that shit and do a nighttime hog hunt.
Or you just go out there with one of those retarded couple thousand lumen lights like mounted to a car. And just roll around in the back of a truck.
That's a big thing that Sheriff of Baghdad does, is the nightclub, nighttime, night vision, hog hunting.
Mm-hmm.
He brings people out with his gear. Oh.
Or just go the cheap route and get one of those Sony handy cams with night vision. Just duct tape it to your gun.
Yeah, I'll just duct tape it behind my EOTech.
I don't want to shoot no. I don't want to shoot no wild hogs, man. They're cute.
Dude, I absolutely want to shoot wild hogs. It seems like it'd be fun. Plus, no one cares about them, so you don't have to deal with it. You just literally pop it and then go on your merry way.
Mm-hmm. No, I think they get them. Yeah, set them up like trophies.
Which I'm being told I have to wait till the fall to go kill hogs, because that's when the hog killing is going on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So what killing is in season now, Flippy?
Mm-hmm.
Home invaders.
There, did you see it? See all those options there, Tino? Gave you a slew of options to help spend your money. Because we're all about helping you spend your money.
Welcome to Gunchannels.
Yeah, I saw Matt's video on the prepping and Travis's video. Hell, I had to get the generator out this morning. Because we had no power for like 10 hours.
Man, the more I think about prepping, the more I think it's just like, there's no point. You're basically just accumulating stuff for someone else.
Yeah, I still have no cell service. If I wasn't home, I wouldn't be able to hook up to the Wi-Fi.
One of those house generators, the ones that come on when the lights, when the power runs out.
Oh, backup generators?
Yeah, the electric ones. Tina's going ham.
Yeah. For some reason, like YouTube keeps trying to. I don't know, dude. Like the recommended thing on my YouTube is a bunch of Fate of Destiny videos for reasons.
I keep getting them for chocolate. I don't know why. Joe, how much is a Glock 19?
What, like new?
Or used?
Used to be anywhere. New, it's like 450. Or new, it's like 550. For a Gen 4, 500 for a Gen 3.
Gen 4 with 3 max, 515.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I traded a TV for one.
How big was the TV?
I think it was 42 inch.
Yes, good.
I think it was just under $400.
Yeah. Oh.
But
Yes, Knives?
what happened?
I don't know. It says you muted me, so it dinged me.
I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's okay. I didn't know I was making noise.
You put your headphones down, it sounds like you're banging a chick in the background. Rock the boat, baby. Yo, Tino, were you here when I was getting a fight with Obama?
No, I don't believe I was.
Me and Jimmy got into it.
I remember hearing about it, but I was not there for it.
I'll be right back.
Man, done raped my ear. Have to stretch my technician legs out for a little bit. He was working on fucking antiquated shit. He got it from an estate from his grandmother. I was like, oh boy. When's the last time you heard the name Gateway when I talk about a computer?
It's been a couple years.
Yeah. And then he was like, it's a 566. I'm like, holy shit. Like the Dead Sea Scrolls of PCs. I can't say that because I've still got my original Pentium 1 Packard Bell 233. I keep it for nostalgia mainly, but for a while I was using it as a emulator box because it was fast enough to do like Nintendo and Super Nintendo. So I was like, fuck it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the controller that I plugged into it was really uncomfortable in my hands, and I wanted to use like an Xbox style controller. So eventually I started rigging up my new machine with one of those, and I found programs that were modern enough to still run the old games. So now my computer does everything. I don't need that Packard Bell anymore, but I still keep it because it's original. It still works. I think it still has a copy of Windows 98 on it. And then I've got an old DOS box, like a really old one. Well, I can't say really old because it's actually newer than Packard Bell, but I got way older software in it. So like that one's a 466, and it's running like DOS 622 and Windows 3.1 and Norton Desktop 2.0. So like some really old games when I was growing up. Nostalgia. Those were the things. Because there's just some games from back then that you can't play on a new machine because they can't throttle down slow enough. Try playing the original Police Quest on a brand new machine.
Yeah, it won't work.
Like you would double click the shortcut file and it would already roll through the end credits before it even changed screens. That's how fast it would blitz through it.
Yeah, that's always funny.
I remember like Police Quest 1, the ZGA remake, it was still pixelated like hell. And even on my 233, if I didn't put it on slow gameplay setting, I would like accelerate in the police car and end up on one side of the map to the other and explode in like a nanosecond. I'm like, I can play it on this.
Yeah, I remember a turbo button where you would hit that and
Yep.
it would basically just go crazy.
Yeah, it would go from 8 megahertz to a whopping 24.
The game just couldn't handle all that power, dude.
I know. Like my first computer was a 386 SX16. I think it was. It was an old Packard Bell. And then my dad thought I was getting a newer machine because it was a custom build, and that ended up being a 286 8 megahertz machine. I was like, dude, this is way older. I was like, no. It had a 178 pin CGA connector in the back. Like, I wonder how much radiation poisoning I got for that machine.
Yeah.
What you got there, Knives? You and Rainier arms. Are you trying to get in the back pocket of Big Rainier?
Yeah. I heard they pay well. And Obama hates them.
Obama hates everything American. Obama hates America.
Yeah, I found out who was Obama yesterday, but it was Jimmy.
Yeah, he was. He does a really good impression.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You did sound like Obama for a second there.
Yeah.
What you know about Ryanair?
What? I don't know what you're talking about, motherfucker. It's like, what?
Obama gonna throw these hands.
Obama's just sitting there yelling at Congress, "Yo, catch me outside!"
Right. Y'all seen that video of President Trump picking up the Marine's hat, putting it back on his head, and like patting him on the shoulder?
And then it flies away.
Then it flies off a second time, and he sends his like top aide to go get it or whatever. Somebody posted a meme. It was like CNN fake news, hashtag CNN fake news, right? It showed the video, and it says, I guess they edited it for timing, and it said, President Obama smacks the hat off Marine and assaults him. Marine can't fight back. Or sworn not to fight back. I was just like, that's some fucked up CNN shit. That's pretty funny shit.
And then be like, there's a pile up on the freeway.
See you later.
There's a pile up on the freeway. Fucking CNN be like, here's a mass shooting on the freeway.
Right.
I just love that the meme wars have started, dude.
I heard they've already conceded it over. Like CNN couldn't handle it. They're like, we can't do this anymore.
Like, did you see the one where it's like the Battlefield 1 opening, but they put over everyone's faces like Pepe the Frog and Trump? And like over all the like Germans' faces, they have CNN. So they're just watching all these dudes with like CNN on their face getting like murdered. It's great. And, like Trump's just standing there holding like an old school like. It's fantastic. I gotta find the post.
You take that scene from Saving Private Ryan where the German like slowly kills that guy by sliding the knife into his chest, and like Photoshop Trump's head on the German and CNN's face on the guy that's getting stabbed. Where he's going, no.
That doesn't really work as well because like Trump being a Nazi.
It's gonna kill CNN. We have to Photoshop the cover.
What would be really good is if like they Photoshop Trump's face on what's his name? I can't remember it. The dude who like is shooting at the tank with the 1911 and the tank explodes.
Oh, fucking Captain Miller. Yeah.
Yeah. Photoshop Trump's face like Captain Miller, dude. And put
CNN
like CNN on the tank. Yeah.
Yes. That is awesome. And then he looks up at that Marine whose hat fell off. He's like, angels on our shoulders. The plane flies overhead with like Fox News logos on the bottom of the wings.
Yeah.
Angels on our shoulders. Damn it, now I need to make that happen. I'm going to put out like an APB on 4chan for that. That is cool. How about when Upham shoots that guy that recognizes him at the end of the movie? He's like, "Hey, Upham!" He's like, "Pow!" Trump's face on that. Trump's face on Upham, and the German guy CNN gets shot right there, point blank, right in the liver. Fucking phone won't stop ringing today.
It's a booty call.
I wish it was. That'd be awesome. Okay, it's either really windy or somebody's lost. Be right back.
For some reason, like I couldn't register that dude's name in my head, and I kept thinking of him as like Mel Gibson for some reason.
Man, you have started an avalanche of great ideas now
Yeah,
for CNN photo bombing. Yep.
it happens.
It's like that whole battle scene can be done as a meme. Remember, like when Tom Sizemore gets like he dies, and then like Miller looks over at him and starts screaming out towards him, but then he looks over and it's like Sizemore's already dead. He's kind of sitting there with a blank look on his face. Like you could put like an NBC logo on that guy. Like it's already too late for him. You could look at other dudes, put like ABC logo there. You could put like Al Jazeera TV on all the Germans that are getting shot across the bridge.
Nah, dude, cut to the scene where it's like, the dude up in the sniper tower just popping dudes and like praying.
Right.
Just have it like,
that would be
MSNBC.
MSNBC.
Just have him be like, I don't know, Trump, and have like the Germans he's popping being like CNN, NBC,
Dude,
what was the other one? It
Glory
was like
was
fake
hilarious.
news. What was the other fake news one?
Take your pick. It's all of them.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
I think you're onto something there. And it's like MSNBC, and he's shooting, and then all of a sudden that fucking Sturmgewehr shows up, or no, the Stug 3 shows up, and it's like it has a Fox News logo on it, and he looks up, he's like, "Run!" Boom. Fake news destroyed. I like it. That is the most memeable movie we can do for this. And then, like at the very end, when Miller or when Ryan walks up to Miller before he does the "Angels on Our Shoulders" thing, you like Photoshop Sean Hannity's face on him.
or like Vladimir Putin's face on him.
That's totally it. Damn. I think we just made a movie. We should sell that to like Jack Black or something.
Yeah, dude, the conclusions of the meme war is just like just actual featured films.
Yep. The very ending of Tora Tora Tora, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. You just have him standing there. I feel we have awoken up a sleeping giant and filled him with a terrible resolve. Said CNN guy's talking to ABC guy or something. Jesus.
I think I remember those species in school.
That link that Robbie posted is fucking hilarious. I think that's a scene from Glory, or not Glory, The Patriot.
Fury? Another one that'd be really easily memeable.
Fury? Oh yeah. Especially that overhead scene at the very end where they zoom out from the tank and it's like surrounded by hundreds of bodies. And just put like every news logo on Earth on that.
Yeah, and then have like Trump's face on the dude as he's like crawling out from underneath the tank.
Yeah, Angela Merkel peeks underneath the tank and just lets him go.
Yeah.
I will let you go this time.
Hey, did you guys see that link that Robbie put out? Hold on. Nevada marijuana supply running low, and Nevada makes it a state of emergency. And I killed the chair.
I'm clicking over to see this link of Robbie's. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, nice. Those were the good old days of computing. Each game took about 6 to 8 floppies.
Fuck the floppies, man. Had a thing called Cape Ticks back in the day. Oregon Trail.
I think I had a flight simulator and a game called Castlevania or something like that.
I don't remember Flight Simulator. I played it out of somebody's house. I don't remember who.
Yeah, this is the thing DB sent me. It was pretty funny. That's another one. Have like Pence face on a dude, just like Pence on a dude's like angels on your shoulder.
Had the Trump train in it.
Yeah.
Flippy, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I got sent that earlier this week. I'm like, that's pretty good.
Made me want to play fucking Battlefield.
Yeah, you feel that, and then you start playing Battlefield. You're like, oh, there's a reason I stopped playing this game.
You know, Bomber Blimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had an update today.
But yeah, so I handed my friend the P30L to play with so he can see if he wanted to get a P30SK. And then he ended up like playing with the Glock and being like, I'm just gonna get a Glock. And I'm like, yeah, I would too. So now I'm trying to hunt him down a not expensive Glock.
Look, you should have told him he ain't ready for the HK.
Well, he's going from like a shield to a Glock or a shield to a P30SK, and I'm like, nah, dude, let's get a middleman in here. Let's get you the 19 so you can truly appreciate the SK. Man, I kind of feel like going to the range today and like zeroing my rifle because I still haven't done that yet.
Which one?
The MR. I haven't taken my H&K out yet to shoot it.
They haven't baptized it?
Nah, kind of hesitant to, just because I'm like, I don't want to. I kind of don't want to shoot it because it's like too long. The gun's too big. It's not. It's neat, perky 10.4-inch package.
Hey, Flip,
Hey, what?
are you gonna send out the upper that you cut down?
I'm either gonna do that or I'm gonna just buy a 416 upper. Because like 416 uppers recently popped back on the market, but they're asking like 5K for them.
Fuck that.
But it's like brand new, so I'm like kind of like, I'm either gonna do that or just spend the like $300 it is to get it cut down and reprofiled and everything.
How much, Knives? Wow. How much?
What?
Fucking 8,000. 5,500.
For what?
Oh, that's the one that's built out of Texas, isn't it? SMG? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the Texas built one.
Yeah. See, I really hope Hill and Matt get their shit together with this STG and start making those too.
They won't.
Because that is just prohibitively expensive. I'd buy a Barrett before I bought that.
That's not prohibitively expensive, dude.
That's expensive. For a toy, that's expensive. Like if that was a full auto transferable one, yeah, okay. You know, like new manufacturer, the NFA has been repealed. We're gonna make these full auto. It's $5,500. Then I'd say, yeah, okay, I'll buy that. But semi-auto, $5,500? Fuck that. That's like Ohio Ordnance Works BAR for $4,000. It's like, what fucking crack are you smoking?
Not to mention the BAR sucks.
Heavy. I mean, I'd still buy one. I'd even maybe meet them halfway and pay like $3,000, maybe 2,500 or something. I would do that if X Products announced, "Hey, we have a 50-round magazine, drum magazine for the BAR." I'd be like, "Okay, okay."
Dude,
no.
even then, it's like stupid. Because the thing's gonna be even heavier. Big, dumb rifle.
And it carried us for what, 40-something years. I think it still has a place. I like the nostalgia of it, and I don't mind working out to be able to carry a weapon longer anyway. Like I'm okay with that. But it would have to be select fire, slow and fast burst or whatever.
Yeah, I thought that, and then I got a 10-pound AR, and I'm like, man, one day you're gonna be really cool, and I'm gonna like you a lot more than I do right now.
Shit, my Marlin.
But in the meantime, you're like 10 pounds.
Because I carry 6 in the pipe, 1 in the chamber, and then the sling has another 6 rounds in it, and then I've got a scope on it, and then I haven't got the side saddle for it yet, but I'm probably going to get a side saddle for it, stick another 6 rounds in that, so it's going to be a 10-pound gun. But I mean, it's got a sling, so I don't mind. It's pretty damn heavy.
Yeah, I need to pick up a sling. Or if someone wants to be a bro and pick me up a sling and send me a sling, I'd be about that too.
Did you ever hear back from H&K about your sites, or are they still mulling it over?
They're still mulling it over. I called them. The guy's like, I'm about to go on vacation. He's like, I'll send you an email. I'm like, all right, whatever.
And the local guy's still available too, right?
Yeah, I can pick up these sites that are supposed to go for like $150. Well, not the ones that are supposed to be on. Actually, how much did the other guy tell me? Because there's like 2 specific versions. There's the version for the 14 and 16-inch rifle, and there's the version for the 10.4. He doesn't have any 10.4 ones, but he has 16 and 14. The 16 and 14 one.
Ooh, that 29.3 is pretty nice. Yeah, I like that. 800? 1,800?
Oh, I gotta run, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Big.
All right, later.
Current bid's 0. I can't see it. You guys scroll down a little further. 1,000. That's a 29-3. Yeah, it's not bad.
Dude's asking $225, which would probably talk him down a bit. Or I could buy the Troy ones from this other guy the Troy ones are what's supposed to also come on this rifle. And the guy who has the Troy ones is asking like $150.
You know, I know it's blasphemy for saying this, but I don't particularly like the half underlug thing. I like the full one, like my 686 has.
Yeah, I also don't really like the half underlug thing.
But I have to get a half underlug to do the sledgehammer gun because his is a half underlug. I'll deal with that.
What was the good word on the MP5 that you scrolled past that I didn't pay much attention to because I was looking at my telephone? My cellular device.
I don't know. He's still busting a nut over that FG.
I'm kind of less interested in that MG. I'm more interested in that than that STG-44 because that thing's lame.
You just don't like the mags and the controls in the wrong place.
I really don't, and that's
It's a
honestly
tribute band.
that's literally the entirety of what's keeping me from that.
I know, but it's a tribute band. It's better than the. It's definitely better than the GSG 22 model though, because it comes in more interesting calibers. You know.
Yeah, like it's cool to me that I can pick it up in its original Kurtz and all that, but the magazine's going the wrong way.
And the controls too. I'm still gonna do it. I don't care. I'll do it. It's close enough for me.
It's not close enough for me. I'm just kind of like, this is dead to me, dude. Like, maybe the next generation, if they come out one with the correct magazine on it, I'd be about it. But I'm just kind of like,
I can't remember why they said they didn't do it. They said there was a specific reason why they didn't use the original. Or
because they wanted to take AR mags.
I thought they're using Stanag mags.
Yeah.
Which are shorter front to back, aren't they?
No, Stanag mag is an AR mag. Stanag's just the fancy name for it.
Oh. Well, I learned something today. Thank you.
No problem. Like the H&K 416 magazine is technically a Stanag mag.
So they're trying to do what Ruger wouldn't do with the Mini 14. Actually, that's not a bad thing, is it?
It is if you want a period correct gun.
Right. But I mean, isn't their idea behind this thing? This is the one you shoot, and the real one's the one you collect.
Yeah, but guess what? I'm not going to collect me $100,000.
I know, right?
STG-44. So this is like as close as I'm getting, unless the Lord truly wants to bless me, like significantly. This is as close as I'm getting to touching the magic.
The guy that sold one locally, right?
Yeah, for like $300,000.
$300,000. The dude paid in certified bonds. Like he came back with a freaking like Samsonite full of bonds. I'm like, holy shit. But just what happened like 15 minutes after that transaction ended, that was the best. Because it was like the stand was still there. And I walked by and I came back and I saw him reaching under the counter and then he put another one on the stand. I'm like, what the fuck? You had two?
It's like you lift up the little skirt thing under the table. You just see like a pile of it. Like not neatly placed, just like a pile.
The second one was only like $90,000 because it was definitely in worse for wear condition. But I mean, he said it was fully functional and fireable. I mean, he was just like, you know, this one was mint, this one wasn't.
Well, to my understanding, those guns aren't built to last forever.
Yeah, they're finite for sure.
They're not even built to last forever. Those guns are not built to last forever. Those guns are like
2 weeks.
Yeah, pretty much. They'll beat itself to death after like not long.
Yeah.
Especially like the newer ones, like as Germany realized, like as Hitler was like, this isn't going my way, bro.
Yeah, they made
got
like what a 45
significantly
model?
Worse.
They made like an STG 45 model that was like cheapened down or whatever. Like I've seen Ian shoot one of those, and it's got like this crude wooden stock. And it was like, ugh.
Oh no, those are actually for some reason like those are more expensive to produce, and they started making those as like the alternative. It's also semi-only. Like it's just really stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It was during Hitler's like I'm losing it stage of him just being like, whatever. Maybe losing isn't the worst thing on earth. No, but like as the STG-44 was like going through production, like the latter years of it, they were just stamping them out. So like tolerances on those things aren't as good, and they won't last as long as the initial ones from the war.
Oh yeah, once the tooling wears out, that's it.
Yeah. So it was just like the more later versions of that gun you pick up, like you're not in for good days of like mag dumping that thing.
Yeah, you want like a March 1944 build.
Yeah, like when it first rolled off the assembly line and they're all proud of it. Yeah, that's the one you want. Anything past that, you're kind of like, this will be a cool wall hanger.
Yeah, April 1945 model STG wall hanger.
Pretty much. It could be the wall hanger next to your Hill and Mac wall hanger.
Yes.
Because why would you shoot something that's supposed to be a clone of something that cloned it wrong?
Well, you know, it's like that. Hey, look, she's a Taylor Swift lookalike. Does it look like I care? You know, there's people like that.
Yeah, like their whole, if I remember correctly, their whole reasoning for doing it that specific way was they're trying to make it more economical.
Yeah.
For like the end user, which I'm like, dude, I'm paying you like $1,500 for like a Nazi wonder gun. You give me the Nazi wonder gun I want, not the one you want me to have.
There is something slightly appealing about the ability to slap in a D60 though, or that 100-round beta jam. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, you can't. I don't think you can put D60s in it.
Oh,
There's something like weird about it. Like it'll fit in there.
Yeah.
They might have fixed the issue. I remember like an interview with them where they talked about where they slapped the D60 in it and it just like volcanoed all the rounds out of that D60 like into the air. Like just vomited it everywhere. And they're like, yeah, D60s don't really work right now.
But they're pricey as fuck. The skeletonized ones?
Yeah, they're pricey and they're like heavier than a D60. And they cost more than a D60.
They're $300.
And they don't work as good as a D60. So like literally all parts of that makes like my eyebrow go up. And I'm like, what's the point of this thing?
Why?
It's heavier, it doesn't work as well, and it's more expensive. Like,
you know what their reasoning is going to be? Well, because we were first.
Yeah, we did this first. Yeah, well, I guess you're first and worst. Good for you, buddy.
You take it or leave. I like the look of it though. Like the design is nice, but if it doesn't function for shit, it's worthless. Like Eric had one on IB 888888. His worked fine. Of course, they probably handpicked that one in before they sent it to him.
Yeah, like Brandon got one, and Brandon's one, like I forgot what it was. Like the geometry of it was off, so it wouldn't fit in his gun. Because like there's a chunk of metal just sticking upwards in the wrong spot, so you couldn't stuff it into your gun, or he couldn't stuff into his gun, and it would like either jam up his gun, or it just wouldn't fire. Oh, scroll back up, Knives.
That Lady Hawk's pretty tasty looking.
A little up, a little more up. I saw something like that got passed by, and I'm like, that's kind of neat, but I don't remember what it was. Oh. That thing, the M16A1.
Oh, the 604?
Yeah. Dude, there's just something about those, like that style is just rad to me.
It's good looking. I don't know. That's like the Maserati Quattro Forte for me. It was like when it first came out, I was like, eh. As I get older, and as it gets older, it sort of grows on you. You're like, no, that's actually really good looking.
Yeah, I remember seeing those as a kid, being like, that's cool, I guess. And then like, when I started getting into like buying guns, I'm like, I can't adjust the stock, the barrel's out to like Kentucky. Nah, dude, screw that. But now that I have these like. Yeah, now that I have these neat, like, wonderful, tiny ARs and, like, cool operator shenanigans, I'm looking at that and I'm like, a lightweight AR that, like, it works? I'm about that. That sounds rad.
Yeah.
Now that I have my, like, 20-pound Nazi Wunder gun, I'm like, that's cool.
What in the hell is that?
Oh, that R8 custom caliber?
That one, Knives. That reminds me of one of those little, I can't remember the name of the company now, but they do that little conversion where you can stick a Beretta on it. That's the Glock one, I think, right?
Looks like a rip-off Roni.
Roni, that's what I was thinking of. It actually doesn't look half bad.
That's a neat idea. The only issue with it is it's stupid that turns it into an SBR.
Yeah.
You just removed all point of it. Or not you, but I mean the government removed all point of owning one here.
No rail. Weak.
from the standpoint of like stuffing a Glock 18 into it, like it makes sense. It's kind of rad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat.
Okay.
We have reached that hour. My boss left for lunch an hour late today. I'm technically done for the whole week already. Like my Ro Mexican coworker. I always say that because he's from Romania and Mexico. But he walks up to me. He's like, "We're done." I'm like, "What do you mean we're done?" He's like, "I've got everything I need for our next outbound." I'm like, "Really? Already?" "Yeah." What the fuck am I gonna do for the rest of the week? Aside from collecting pay and broadcasting live from work.
I think that's what you're doing the rest of the week.
Yeah, apparently that's
You're
what's
now
going
being
down.
paid to like broadcast from work.
Awesome. Trump Jr. releases emails saying he'd love Russian dirt on Clinton. Hey, having a desire to get information and actually being given information are two different things. One's a desire and one's criminal.
Would be really funny if like Putin just came out and was like, "Yeah, no, Hillary the entire time. Like we actually were backing her."
Yeah, I was waiting for that too. He's like, "Oh wait, you're not DNC? Oh, so sorry. Yes, it's Clinton, bitch. She's the one."
Yeah, no, we wanted her. We actually rigged elections to make sure she would win.
Yeah. We wanted to give you the war you've always asked for.
Also, here's this tape of the Hokey Pokey and the Pee-Pee party with Clinton.
What the fuck? Police shoot people dressed as Joker and Harley Quinn.
I feel there's more to that story.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this. I'm gonna have to look into this.
I don't think it's like that's a little story. It's
Oh.
like a face level thing. I think it goes a little deeper.
Australian police shot a man and a woman dressed as comic book characters while they performed a sexual act at a nightclub early Saturday morning. The men and women were dressed as Joker and Harley Quinn. Dale Ewins was shot in the stomach by police. Authorities say they shot him because he pointed his toy gun at them and they believed it was a real weapon. Yeah. However, club security says Ewins did not aim the gun at them. The chick was shot in the leg. Both were attending the Saints and Sinners Ball, described as a party for Australian swingers and those who were just curious.
Wait, why are the police there?
I don't know. It has a well-earned reputation as Australia's world's raunchiest, well-earned reputation as Australia's, if not the world's raunchiest party. So it's Caligula. Wow. Shot this poor bastard in the stomach for getting a blowjob. I wonder if cops classified it as an accidental discharge.
Yeah, that whole story is a bit odd, but okay.
It's Australia. It's going to be upside down and backwards.
Yeah. It's like, yo, that's not a didgeridoo.
What the fuck? Fairy tale funeral held for 5-year-old girl who, quote, married her best friend. What the fuck?
I think I've heard of that one.
She had childhood cancerous neuroblastoma. She ceremoniously married her 6-year-old best friend. Okay. That's kind of cute, actually.
Yeah.
What state was that in? It's in the New York Post.
Oh, so it's fake news?
I don't know. No, the pictures of the wedding are in there. The kid was wearing it. The groom was wearing a Scottish kilt. What?
What?
Oh, because it happened in northern Scotland. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now it all makes sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense because like that's an American thing. It's like, man, that kid's life is going downhill from there. He already had his best day.
It's all downhill and bad scotch from here.
Getting to look forward to day drinking.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm part of this group called the Pints Templars. And for months, they were like, I kept seeing these posts of like beers early in the morning, and it would have hashtag AMBC. So like, you know, not wanting to act like I didn't know what it was, I kind of pulled my friend over to the side the other day, and I'm like, what's AMBC? And he goes, oh yeah. He's like, you didn't want to ask because you didn't want to embarrass yourself. I'm like, yeah. And he goes, don't worry. He says, I had to ask a friend personally too. He's like, it's AM beer choice. And I'm like, wait, all these people have been drinking beer every morning since I've been here? He's like, yeah, it's kind of the thing around here. Like this one dude was like, AMBC, I'm getting ready for work. I'm just like, holy shit.
You know that? Ah, dude, like, we're in the modern times where people strive to be day drinkers.
Hell yeah. I'm all about that. I don't know if I can wake up to a golden drac in the morning, but I'm willing to give it a go.
Yeah. I remember for a little bit, like, I got to live out that goal. Not so much like the beer drinking. Like, I was going for hard whiskey because I'm like, I'm going to be cool like that.
I was going to ask, I was like, you ever done the shower beer thing? I get
Actually,
why
yeah, I have. But it wasn't like a morning shower. It was like, I was like, Like, I've never drank a beer while showering. Would do that.
I totally get why too, because the trick is to make a really hot shower so your blood flows really fast and that buzz kicks in before you can even fucking like down the first bottle. I did that with Golden Drac. That worked. God, that worked.
Yeah. I think at that point I got accused of being an alcoholic. It was kind of funny.
I get accused of that all the time.
I'm like, I'm not a. That's all things where it's like, I'm not an alcoholic, and alcoholics have ruined that because now you can't be like, I'm not an alcoholic. Because they're like, yeah, that's what an alcoholic would say.
See, my ex actually tried to pull that shit on me one time. She was like, I think you have a drinking problem. I'm like, it's not a problem, and I'm pretty sure I got it figured out. And I was like, before you say I'm an alcoholic, I was like, you can fuck yourself. And she's like, look at this bill from the bar. And I looked at it, I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember that day. Funny, I was like, I took my dad out for this. She's like, so I circled the beers I drink. There's 3 on the list. There was 12 on my dad's list. I was like, you should know I don't drink this kind of shit. And then I was like, because you don't know that, I can't be with you.
Yeah, this isn't going to work.
Yeah. Like, how dare you accuse me of drinking an IPA? We're done. We're through.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was aware that I walk around with fidget spinners and hipster glasses. Get out of my life. Get out of my house and get out of my life.
Yeah. Like, even my mom tried to pull that shit one time. She's like, I think you might have a drinking problem. She says, I found this. It's just a laundry list bill. And I said, light beer, lager, light beer, IPA. I was like, I don't drink any of this. What's the kind of beers? I'm like, yeah, I drank that one, and 2 that day, sorry. And she's like, yeah, but there's 12 beers on here. And I'm like, you ever wonder why Dad goes to bed really early when we come home from going out?
Yeah,
the first thing he does.
It's like you're accusing the wrong person of a drinking problem here.
I know, right? It's like, okay, check this out. On Fridays, if I come home from work, I'll usually pick up like 1 6-pack, maybe 2, just 2 different kinds. Bring them home, put them in the fridge, and like I'll have a couple on Saturday and a couple on Sunday, and I've got like usually 5 or 6 left, you know, between the 2 different ones. And I'll finish them by like Wednesday of the following week, right? My mom will take my dad shopping, bring home a 24-pack on Friday, and it'll be empty by Sunday. And she says, I've got a drinking problem. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I took out his empty beer box yesterday. It was 24 bottles. And I was walking out with it. And she goes, what are you doing? I'm like, look, garbage day is tomorrow. I have to take out my garbage. And she's like, that's your dad's. And you're in my house. It's still my garbage that I have to take out. And she's like, I just got that. And I'm like, well, now I'm taking it out. And she's like, is it empty? And I'm like, I wouldn't take it out if it wasn't. She's like, how many did you have? And I'm like, you know, I have a 6-pack that's still in the fridge. Like, I had one out of that one. Would you drink any of his? I'm like, no. She says, but he always tells me he gives you a couple. I'm like, well, not this weekend because I had my own, so I didn't ask. And then she let it go. And then like 10 minutes later, I hear them arguing in the other room. I'm like, can y'all like shut up? It's getting loud in here. She's like, he drank all 24 of those. I'm like, well, you bought it for him to drink. You didn't buy it for him to use as a footrest.
Yeah.
I don't know. He wouldn't drink that many if she quit buying him shitty beer, like Bud Light. I'm like, come on, man. Get him platinum. Then he won't go through them as fast.
Yeah, I remember at one point. Well, you know the laws in Texas is kind of funny.
Like all liquor stores are closed on Sunday.
Yeah, liquor stores are closed on Sunday. You can't buy hard alcohol on Sundays. Sometimes it's just some grocery stores are kind of iffy on whether you can buy beer on Sunday or wine on Sunday. Like, it's kind of weird.
Self-checkout.
Yeah. It's all kind of weird. But there's also the other aspect where it's like in Texas, if you're not 21, you can still drink as long as you're with your guardian.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. And funny story, if you are 21 or older and your spouse isn't, you're technically their legal guardian.
Oh yeah, that I could buy.
So that whole thing was funny. So like, man, there was.
You remember when the malls weren't open on the weekends?
Nah,
That's
dude.
probably too far back.
That's way too far back. That's probably
once upon a time when I was like 4 or 5 years old, the malls weren't open on Saturday or Sunday. And it was like, wait a minute. So if you think about that, most people work during the weekdays. The time that they have off to actually get stuff done, the mall ain't open. And it was like, yeah, that's how it was. And then the traffic lights on the state highway would blink yellow after 2 a.m., which means if there's nobody out there, you don't even have to stop. And I was like, that's something that should come back. We need that back. And then they finally made the mall open on Saturday, but it didn't open until noon, and it closed at 6. And then they thought, wow, look, most of our sales are on Saturday. So then they made regular operating hours on Saturday, and they finally started doing like, okay, we'll open on Sunday from noon to 6, which is retarded. But if you work in retail, working Sundays is actually a good thing because you know you're getting off at 6.
Yeah. It was funny because when I got married, my ex-wife was 18 and I was 21. So
you were technically her guardian.
Yeah, I was technically her guardian. So everywhere we'd go, and I would get like drinks. Like half the time, because not all places in Texas honor that whole thing.
Right.
It's basically if it's a chain place, they're not going to, because it's like specific to Texas law that allows you to legally give drinks to someone who's underage as long as you are their legal guardian.
Yeah.
So so we basically go to a place and I'd order drinks for myself and whatever. And then my ex-wife would always ask like the waiter or waitress or whatever, be like, yo, does this place honor this law? And then like more than half the time they're like, no. And I'm like, what? I'm literally like telling her, I'm just like, why? At this point, I'm like, just why don't you just tell me what you want? I will order it and just hand it to you. And she's like, what? She's like, I don't want to get in trouble or kicked out or anything like that. And I'm like, they're not going to kick you out before you pay.
Now that'd be funny.
Stupid.
That would be hilarious. Hey, we were just informed that those last 7 scotches went to her. She's not supposed to be here, so we're going to have to ask you to leave. We're like, cool, later.
Okay. Toodles.
Your tab.
Yeah. Yeah, so that whole thing was funny. And that went on for like a while, because it went on for the next couple of years. It was great. But like at one point, when she turned 21, she got all excited. And my ex-wife couldn't. I don't know if she can now, but at that point, she couldn't drink. Like she was. It was bad.
She just couldn't hold her liquor.
Not at all. And it was like she would get drunk like instantly. Like one Christmas, because like Samuel Adams does those seasonal beers, and like during Christmas time they have like the cherry wheat ones.
Oh yeah.
And, dude, I loved me some cherry wheat.
Oh yeah.
So like every time around Christmas, I would buy up as many of those as I can because I knew they were going to be gone. And like one day I was drinking one, like I just opened it and I was about to drink it, and my ex-wife walks by and she's like, "Yo, let me try that." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, you can try it." She's like, "You're always getting them. I want to see it." I'm like, "Okay." So I handed it to her. She drank like the neck of it and then was done. Like it went like from 0 to she's like falling on furniture. She can like barely walk around without like falling. Like it was like ridiculous, dude. Like
that's like Asian girl drunk right there.
Yeah, she literally turned in like just the neck of it turned her into Otis from like the Andy Griffith show, dude. She's like walking over to the wine cellar, like locking herself in. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "It's safer this way." It's like, okay. But nah, dude, like I was literally amazed. Like I was bewildered and amazed. it was a funny day. But like so at one point when she turned 21, she got excited she'd go around buying alcohol, and that was around the time because where I live in McKinney, it's a dry area, so there's like no liquor stores.
Mm-hmm.
And then Plano, which is like not very far from McKinney, fairly recent, like a couple of years ago, decided like, screw it. All of Plano is going to be like wet. It's like cool. And then they literally opened a liquor store like on the street in front of McKinney, which is the funniest thing. Like there's 121. On one side of 121 is Plano. On the other side of 121 is McKinney. Like on the Plano side, they built a liquor store facing McKinney. It's the funniest thing. So like one day after work, my ex-wife decides that she was going to go pick up like a bunch of stuff, and she like picked up some. She always got weird crap for herself that she never drank, but so she picked up for me a bottle of Jack Dagnall's honey, because for some reason I went through a phase where I liked that, and now I'm just like, man, that's not good whiskey.
Mm-mm. The maple one, it's like I call them dessert drinks because you can have like one or maybe two and you're fine, but if you drink that like as your staple drink, it gets really gross really fast.
Yeah, like I don't know what was wrong, dude. Whatever. I have no excuse.
That maple one and the honey one, though, I think if you mix a little cornstarch in there and you freeze it, it makes a great glaze on ice cream, though.
Huh.
That's actually worth trying. Like if you just get those little travel bottles as an experiment, they're fantastic on ice cream.
Yeah, I gotta try that at some point. But like, I don't know, dude. I went through a phase where I was retarded. I don't know how to explain that. I had bad taste for a bit. So she picked me up a bottle of, like, not the largest bottle, but like the one before the largest bottle of like Jack Dagnall's honey whiskey. And then she picked herself up some like coconut rum, and then she picked up like birthday cake rum.
Cool.
Man, that birthday cake rum was like, it was terrible. I know, because I ended up drinking the whole bottle, but that's... So she brings all these like things home, and I'm just like, okay, that's cool, whatever. Thanks for the whiskey. And then she took a shot of the birthday cake rum, and she's like, yeah, it's super good. Took another shot, and then she was out. And I'm like, at this point, I'm just kind of like, whatever. I have a bottle. I might as well finish the bottle. So I drank the Jack Dagnalls while playing video games with friends. And then like I finished that and I'm like, I'm still not quite where I want to be at yet. So I'm like, let's try this birthday cake stuff. It was terrible, but I drank the bottle. And then like the next day, my ex-wife comes to me and she's like, "Did you drink all of it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, and she got all mad, and I'm like, "You didn't even like it." She's like, "It doesn't matter." She's like, "It was still mine." And I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter that it's just going to sit in the refrigerator because you hate it and are never going to drink it just because it's yours? And she's like, "Well, you could have asked me." And I'm like, "No, I couldn't. You took a shot and passed out."
The smell of it knocked you out.
Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, I left the coconut stuff alone because coconut's terrible. And I'm like, I already. Dude, it was bad. And I'm just like, this is. She's like, "I think you're an alcoholic." And I'm like, no. I just didn't see the point in you spending all this money and then it just literally sitting there until like eternity happens. Yeah, fun times. So like that was a great conversation. And there's like several times though where like various people I'd have like conversation back in the day, I'd have conversations with being like, "I know this is about to sound bad. And I know this is excuses that people use, but actually though, I can quit drinking at any time. I'm not addicted to this. It's chill. I choose to do this." And then you get that look like, that's what alcoholics say. It's like, no, believe me, I'm not.
The new chapter of my boxing manga came out today. It's freaking epic.
Nice. I need to look to see if any new Berserk has come out.
Oh god, I hate the way they actually spread out these chapters. Fuck. So the Floyd Mayweather Conor McGregor fight is going to cost $99 on pay-per-view.
Wait, so who ended up winning that? Did the UFC dude win or the boxing dude win?
Oh, it hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
End of August. But it's going to be $99 for HD, $89 for standard definition. I'm just going to stream it. I'll put the links up and do a stream here on Gunchannels with those guys.
Man,
because like I did that one day for the Pacquiao fight, and my video got 1,200 views. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm just not that big a fan of boxing, dude. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, eh.
It takes well, I don't know. It's like it was an acquired taste for me at first, and then once I figured out how it really works, and then once I started doing it myself, I'm like, now I understand what makes it so awesome. I mean, I don't mind UFC. It's just the only thing I don't like about UFC is how abrupt things can end. You know, flying knee, or you get that one backhand fist, and like the whole fight is over already. Whereas in boxing, usually you have to wear them down and catch them out. In UFC, you catch him out in one shot and fall on top of him, and big John McCarthy's going to stop the fight immediately. Like, no, it's already over. It's like, dude, I want to beat this guy to death. Come on, get off me.
Yo, I've seen that Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, Bloodsport, dude.
Yeah.
Let me Bloodsport this dude's face into the canvas here.
Exactly. Actually, that happened once in boxing in the, I want to say the late 80s, maybe the early 90s. There was a boxer named John Morrison. He was actually in Rocky 5, I think. And he got the shit beat out of him. It was the first time he ever lost. It was the first time he's ever knocked down or knocked out. And like the referee could have stopped that fight 8 or 9 punches sooner. Like he beat him into like retardation. His whole face was like retarded looking when he was going down. And he still took like 5 or 6 more hits on the way down. It was shocking. They don't do that anymore. Kind of tragic. Somebody's here. I think my lunch has arrived, I think. I should have sent Night Strike to McDonald's. Need him to confirm if bacon cheddar fries are a thing over there or not. Just fake CNN fries.
Man, I hate how long it takes people to get like emails back.
Yeah, I know. It's like you see how many people are texting and driving. You imagine that they can fucking answer their emails too.
Yeah, I actually almost hit someone on Sunday with my car because I was texting and driving, and then my car alerted me that I was about to like
Collision
take this
alarm.
dude out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, thank you, car. Thank you for helping me not commit manslaughter. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to finish typing out this text message saying that I'm running late.
Once upon a time, Ford had this system where you could tell it what to text, but they couldn't get it ironed out.
Did you sign for FedEx? Is that
Yeah, the top one.
this one?
Yep.
You didn't deliver something else?
Nope, just that. You expecting something? Well, he's not our regular dude. Oh, so much for urgent. Moon is anti-UFC. I can't blame you. I'm pro boxing. I think I've discussed this at length before on Gunchannels. It's just there's a romanticism with boxing where you take a dude who puts everything he's got into his craft for weeks and months, weight control and training and sweating and saunas and like bad relationships because he can't, do the deed because he has to stay in shape or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you get another guy that does the same thing. You put them in the same ring, and one guy is going to take all that hard work away from the other guy, knockout or something. Like you could take away all that hard work and effort. There's like a romance to, or there's a romanticism to boxing like that. And then you get guys like Teddy Atlas who fucking spit nails every time the judges throw the scores wrong. He's definitely Old Testament. He's like, this is why our sport is going into the toilet. I'm just like, yep.
I'll stop watching boxing after Suda says the challenge retired.
Yeah, his son's not very good. He's kind of scrubby, actually. Chavez Jr.
Man, where would I find a Western Union?
Area? Fiesta. The courtesy booths at Fiestas, they usually have Western Union.
What's a Fiesta? Oh, that like dirty Mexican place. Got it.
The grocery store.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a Western Union at my local Tom Thumb.
Wait, you don't have Fiestas that far north in Texas?
We don't have Fiestas in McKinney.
Oh. That is a surprise. Like outside of Texas, I can see that might be an issue.
Yeah, no, if I go to Dallas, I can't like go 5 feet without being able to whip a stone at a Fiesta and like a handful of Mexicans.
Right. Well, I mean, most grocery stores will do Western Union. Like in their courtesy thing where people go and cash their checks or whatnot. Almost all of them have that kind of service.
Let me pull up Yoldian map and see what is the closest to my location. Man, at some point, I need to just buy a new mouse that isn't broken.
I need a new keyboard and a mouse.
Like the scroll wheel on my mouse is broken, and there's nothing more frustrating than scrolling inward and it's taking you outward for like no reason.
Yeah.
I sell those things all day, every day. What's really funny is
Sell them razors.
Even though I sell all these razors and shit, I still have like I think it's a 8 or 9 year old Logitech G9 mouse. Like I still use it to this day at home because it works. I've never had a Logitech mouse break ever. Like they always work.
Oh, whoops.
Same thing with Kensington trackballs. Never had one break. That's not a bone collector. 44 V comp hunter or 460. 627 V comp. Oh, that's 357. That's the baby one.
Oh, are there Western Unions in Walgreens?
Now that I'm not sure of.
Because, like, according to this thing, it's telling me the closest Western Union to me is in a Walgreens. A Walgreens.
All right. I think it's almost time for lunch channel. Let's do that, shall we?
What you get, Sean?
I don't know yet. It's a mystery until I get to the microwave.
Mexican style chicken soup. That's what I had.
I could go for that. Tortilla soup with the chicken and the pollo. Oh, I think I know what this is. I know what this is.
Yeah, I think I'm going to
Go to Wally World, Wally Greens.
Yeah, I'll go to Walgreens. I'll go to Walgreens in like a little bit or so. It's late enough that nothing they ship out today is going to get to me anyways till like.
Where's it coming out of?
I don't know.
Because like even here in Houston, my express shipments, like next day and second day airs, they don't pick them up until 7 p.m. our time. So I mean, it's like some places can get shit out. Midway takes orders up until like 10 p.m. They'll still ship out at midnight.
Yeah. It's shipping out from Hillsboro. I'm just gonna. Basically, I'm buying this Glock for a friend. Which sounds sketchy, but isn't.
I didn't know they had Dookie cutters for 249.
Yep, that's a new thing.
The Dookie cutter.
It was, I think, last year. The big thing was they came out with the 249S paratrooper model with the 16-inch barrel instead of the 18-inch barreled one, and they put them. They also started making them in FDE. So you can get a black one or an FDE one with a 16-inch barrel, and that collapsible stock that apparently no one likes. Because you can never get that stock to be the actual length you want it to be.
There's a setting missing.
Like, it's either going to be longer than the, like, not collapsible stock, or it's going to be, like, way too short to use.
They're still using that army mentality that everyone's a size 9. Well, that would explain that. Order confirmed.
Probably should also check on where my money is, too. That might be something I should do.
That would be important.
See when on earth I'm getting the insurance back on that trigger that got shipped and then just disappeared in the mail. Yeah, I still don't understand why they stuck a heavy barrel on it. Like, the gun's already stupidly heavy, and they're like, let's put a heavy barrel on top of that.
Maybe they thought Germans would last more than 2 weeks for a change.
Max, it's just like the civilian versions they put the heavy barrels on. On the not civilians, they put, like, barrels that aren't stupid.
Damn it, I thought I was memory leaking. Guess not. 2 days left on your auction, G.
Yeah, I don't think we should be talking about that.
Hmm?
I don't think we should be talking about TJ.
That's my wife, I think. Get like 30 Alex Jones streaming updates a day, man. That guy's hard to watch.
Yeah, I get enough when Matt comes over. I hope he's doing good at his job.
It's not exactly his voice that gets to me. It's the way his show flows. It's really hard to watch.
Wait, whose show?
Alex Jones.
His voice
Infowars.
kind of does annoy me. Just because, like, that dude sounds like every morning he gargles like rock salt and gravel.
Southern Comfort and Heroin. Dennis Joplin's Breakfast of Champions. What? Father fears online game led to son's suicide. I want to know what game it is. Family believes his death is a result of the Blue Whale Challenge. What the hell's that? Final task of the Blue Whale Challenge is suicide. Wow. You get kids dumb enough to actually fucking do it?
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Now I have to look it up.
Huh. Apparently super soakers were invented by NASA.
Cool.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? The Blue Whale game, also known as Simiakit, which is Russian, is the internet game where the final challenge is requiring the player to commit suicide. So this is how the Russians are going to defeat us. They're going to make our kids be stupid and kill themselves. Or they're going to exploit our kids' stupidity.
So how you play the game?
I don't know. I'm reading up on it now. Philip Budikian, a former psychology student who was expelled from his university, claimed that he invented the game. He stated that his purpose was to clean society by pushing to suicide those he deemed of having no value. Holy shit.
Well, it worked.
Guess so. Okay. Nobody's at work. Well, apparently there's videos of this all over YouTube. It's a dare game, okay.
What did you get, Audrey?
It's hard to describe. It's really citrusy. There's a lot of vegetables, like onions. And I don't know what this green vegetable is. It looks like a mint leaf almost. And cabbage. And then it has like a fried egg thing with fish cake in it, which actually I like those. And then like pork. I don't know what it's called. Oh, and cucumbers. It's a little bitter. Just a little. Not too bad.
Put some soy sauce on it.
I still haven't brought a bottle to work. I'm sure if I did, it would disappear in like a day. Somebody would take it and use it again. So I'll just have to get a camel pack. Wear it every day. Squirt a little bit on there.
Because when I used to go to Tesco, I used to carry Tapatio with me. Charge everybody 25 cents just to use it. I made some money though.
Easy money.
Yeah, then I got told to stop charging people.
Beachgoers form human chain to rescue family caught in riptide in Florida. I read about this morning. It's actually pretty awesome. I've never, let's see, I think I started going to Galveston when I was like 5 or 6. So in about 30 years, 32 years, I've never been caught in what you would call a riptide. So I have no idea how it works, like what it must feel like. It must be pretty bad though.
You got an ocean?
Mm-hmm. Alexa's call to 911 might have saved a domestic abuse victim. I mean, she's programmed to listen to certain sounds.
Wow, there you go.
What if you had a really good date night and Alexa picked up on all the sounds of the evening, and then the next day you get on your computer and it's nothing but like baby shower supplies?
That actually happened.
Really?
Well, something similar to that. Apparently, Target. It was with Target. Target was able to accurately predict that this 16-year-old girl was pregnant based off of her purchases with her Target credit card.
Wow.
Like, based off of what she was buying, Target then started sending her coupons for like diapers and like prenatal vitamins and stuff like that. And she was like, "This is weird." And like her dad got mad. Her dad's like started contacting Target, being like, "Yo, what's this? My daughter's 16. Why are you sending her like coupons for prenatal vitamins?"
Yeah.
And then they found out that she was, I forgot how many months, or not how many months, but how many weeks along she was. And then they find out she actually was pregnant. It was really funny.
19-year-old California teenager wins the lottery twice in 1 week. What?
Motherfucker.
Knives, that could have been you. That could have been your ticket out of California.
Yeah, I could have paid a flood translate off my aunt.
Rosa Dominguez. She won double jackpots on scratch-offs.
Oh man, she had to be from Sinaloa too. Dominguez, you get those. Now I'm pissed.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll look at scratch offs and I'll be like, I should get one. And then I'll remember, oh wait, no, this is just uh poor people tax.
That's why I tell people about the lottery all the time. I'm like, it's the taxation of the poor.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have loved to have met that guy. Damn it. WWE Sheamus was here in town, visiting, doing a meet and greet with fans. They're gonna film SmackDown and Raw, I think this week or next week. He showed up early. I'd have liked to have met him just to see if he really drinks or not. CNN keeps blowing up my phone today. Bunch of fake numbers.
CNN's like, yo, you're not getting your daily amount of fake news. Let me help you with that.
Yeah.
Ding!
See, that started off as a joke, but one time I did pick up the phone and it was like a recording of news feed of the day. It was really weird. I was like, what the fuck is this? Mom accused of letting 11-year-old daughter drive with younger brother in passenger seat. Okay. You're growing up so fast.
Yeah, I mean, that actually happens all the time.
Mhm.
It's just not drive down to the street. It's like, yo, drive this, or at least it used to happen all the time. They're like, yo, drive this car into the garage.
Yeah.
Or, yo, move this car out so I can move my car out, and then we'll put this car back in.
I had a friend that was driving since he was like 8 because they lived on a farm. He drove the farm truck, all over the grounds of the farm or whatever, doing chores or whatnot. Busted ass old F-250.
What
He
was
knew he
that?
wasn't allowed to drive it on the street though.
What was that story though? Where it was like the dude, it was like, what was he, 12 or like 8? That kid who like grabbed the tractor and pulled another tractor off of a dude who the tractor fell on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I like the stories of like 12-year-old, um, 12-year-old drives drunk dad home from bar or something like that.
If I remember correctly, that was, I think that was an episode of Longmire.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Longmire's rad. There was an episode where that was like a thing.
"11 teens hospitalized after eating drug-laced gummy bears."
Man, gummy bears are one of those things that I can't stand it. I want nothing to do with it. I don't even like looking at them.
Yeah, but Twizzlers are even worse than that.
Twizzlers are nasty.
I just hate them so much.
Red Rice are the best.
I actually like Twizzlers though.
I can eat the red ones, but I can't stand the licorice ones.
Oh, black licorice is just disgusting.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's two things that'll turn me green real quick: Jägermeister and black licorice.
Yeah, I remember at one point when I was a little kid, I ate like a tremendous amount of like gummy bears one day, or like those jelly things. And I got so sick and just like, man, I was like vomiting gay pride everywhere. It was terrible. And I was just like, after that, I'm like, anytime I see like gummy bears, I'm like, no bueno, dude. I'm not about that life. I want nothing to do with like tasting the rainbow, dude, or like spreading the rainbow, I guess is a proper thing.
There you go, Flippy.
Oh yeah, Top Later shoots those all the time.
I will say that there was like this, I can't remember what it was. It was like bubblegum pizza used to be a thing. It was like the coolest thing ever. And like occasionally, like a like I had this tutor who would bring in like weird candies, and like occasionally she would bring in like these bubblegum pizzas. Or I can't remember if it was bubblegum. I don't remember what it was. It was some type of candied pizza, and it was like the greatest thing ever.
Oh yeah, that's it like that.
£26 gummy bear.
Is that a carving knife?
Yeah,
That's morbid.
they're like 140 something.
It's like $150, and apparently they never go bad. They also apparently taste like cough syrup. Was what this dude was saying in this video where he was eating an entire one of those. Man, I wish I could remember what it's called because it was like super cool.
Mitch McConnell's delaying the Senate recess for 2 weeks. They're actually going to stay around and do their job. Imagine that. And that concludes lunch channels for the day. Wah, wah.
Oh wow. That game Area 51 from 2005 had like handguns in it with red dots on it, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, did you sign up to that Old West game?
Yeah. PlayWWO.com, I think it was. I'll probably know something by tonight. If I'm in or not. God damn, that thing is loading slow as shit. My machine has autism.
Today's Tuesday. And Illusion Army today?
Yes, sir. Tonight on Gunchannels, Daily Gun Show, 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 Central, which runs concurrent with Andalusia Armory Shop Talk, followed by Hit or Miss Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock. That's Eastern. And I believe we round out Tuesdays with Big Gunner 81. That is our Tuesday night at Gun Channel.
In our lobby chat.
Sorry, I should have did the bump before they all got back from lunch. Let's be louder for that. Shit.
And also, don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. We got patches. We also got AK bayonets for AK bayonet needs. Also, we got hoodies. Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com.
That was like a mini bump today. So apparently CN Arsenal was doing a fundraiser t-shirt drive on Sunday. And it was fully funded the next day.
Yeah, we should have made more money off of this.
It was like one day, next day. He was like, wow, I didn't think I'd have to film 2 videos in the same 24-hour span.
Should have left it up for a week.
Yeah, it's going to go on for another like 29 days. So, I mean, they're going to go way over.
I wonder if G-Max does the AK Guardian Gen 2s.
God damn it. Knicks and Rockets need a third team for Carmelo Anthony trade. No shit.
I don't want to hear about it.
It's to happen. I already know what's going to happen. They're going to make that deal happen. And at the very last second, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, by the way, we signed Chris Bosh, too.
Wait, what deal?
Carmelo Anthony of the Rockets. To sort of give the Knicks what they're looking for. They need young assets and draft picks, none of which the Rockets have because they spent all of them getting Chris Paul.
Here's the deal.
Yeah, here's the deal. We need to make a third team deal with like who would be a good trade partner in this deal.
Oh, fuck, I gotta go to the bank tomorrow. Fuck,
Okay, where?
I gotta go to the bank tomorrow. I hate going to the bank.
It's usually a good occasion.
It's a bad occasion for me. Oh, shit.
Did you hear about that arrest that they made in, was it Schofield Barracks in Hawaii yesterday?
Was the Hawaii okay?
So it was like this soldier was part of like a terror network or something, or part of a terror network, and the FBI came into the barracks and arrested him. I didn't hear any more like details, unless that's what this Afghan combat that charge of killing family thing.
If it looks good, just leave it back in. If it's
These portables?
Yeah. Same as last.
The repaired ones?
One doesn't have a box.
Okay. Okay. I'll just do it now. Because I don't have to build anymore, technically. We're in the clear. Yay! Good on battery today, too. Oh, man. Pulled out the whole cube. Okay.
The Suffering was a neat game. They should remake that and not bad graphics.
Which one?
The Suffering. It was that one where like it took place in a prison where like the spawns of hell or whatever just come up out of nowhere and start killing everybody on some island prison. You had to like fight your way out. And there was like moral choices in it to where you can like kill dudes, and if you killed dudes, it turned out you were some type of horrible monster who like brutally murdered his family.
That's a really old game.
That's 2004.
Yeah. Like the graphics for that were...
They were rough.
Yeah, sort of Doom-like. What's with these dogs with people's heads on them? He's got swords for legs. You got swords for legs, Lieutenant Dan? They're called blades, Forrest. Now I'm gonna be the Blade Runner, Forrest. Oh my God, Lieutenant Dan, you got magical legs. Okay.
Hey, man, partner, tell me how the game goes for you.
What's that?
Tell me how that OS game plays for you, man.
Did you apply?
Nah, my computer can't even play it.
And I'm just waiting for Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
They better port that shit over this time, too.
Tell me it ain't fell into talking about fucking video games just because I wasn't around.
See what happens when you're late, slacker?
It's my birthday. Fuck off.
Oh, man. That is
really, Tony?
Gutter.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my brother's birthday, too.
What does that make you, like, Triassic now?
We covered it the other day. I'm 56.
All right. Mesozoic there. Got it.
I'll be right back.
So, what did you treat yourself
Real
to for
quick.
your birthday?
Nothing.
Damn. That's like a Somalian fucking birthday present. Nothing.
I get lots of it though.
Oh, hang on. What?
Somebody else swapped that David, spread their keister with a handful of hot sand. Listen, I get it. You know, I go up to DPS and take care of it. I hear it. Never again. And the came in traveling to your blood. You know, and half a dozen tropical diseases. Exactly. You live with exotic viruses. Do you know how cool that is? Well, she lived her life. Now she's come back.
What the hell are we listening to?
On this episode of What's on TV, Tino?
Mike and Molly, because I got tired of watching the news.
It's all fake anyway, right?
Actually, Dances with Wolves is on TV here.
Oh, wait, these are button motors. Okay.
I did see where I get a birthday discount from Midway if I use it within the next 8 days, which fortunately I get paid in the next 8 days, so I might actually spend a few bucks there.
Might I suggest some Lehigh Extreme penetrators to load into your 44 Magnum cases?
You can suggest whatever the hell you want, but I ain't gonna listen.
Fine, keep buying shitty bullets. Don't buy the epic ones. They're perfect for hunting, by the way.
I'm not hunting fucking T-Rex. I'm hunting Bambi.
Yeah, those extreme penetrators work great on Bambi.
I can penetrate one of those with 22 LR. No problem.
Yeah, but the idea is to do it in one shot. I mean, unless walking like is part of the fun, like in golf, which is exactly why I don't golf anymore.
It's part of the game, yes.
Fuck that, man. I want to walk to the place I take the shot. I don't want to walk 2.5 miles to find out where it bled out.
Well, I don't want to neither, but it may be. Actually, I need to order some more plated bullets.
You said the extreme ones have cantilevers built into them, right?
Yes.
That's actually pretty nice. Sweet. Just got this back from, quote, warranty repair, and it still doesn't work. That's amaze balls.
And I probably order another box of jacketed either soft point or hollow points. I think it would jump them to 240 instead of 200. And maybe not. I don't know. I still got 150 of the 200 grains left, I think.
And I'm gonna have to look this shit up.
But I'm going to jump up my cowboy action stuff to at least 240, if not somewhere closer to 300 grain, just to be able to feel the damn gun go off.
Ooh, they're on sale right now. Here, I'll send you a link. I'll put it in the external.
They don't do me no good if the link don't last for a week and a day.
Oh, the sale probably will.
That's the thing. If I go through Extreme themselves, I think the biggest ones I see there are 240s, which is all right.
220. I don't know. Let me see if they have 240. They've got a 160 grain version too. That's the Extreme Defense ones. They got a 250.
Well, that's something you have to be able to push out at like 2,100 feet per second.
Yeah, here's the 250s.
But is the rifling of the gun, or the rifling of the handgun, suitable for that bullet?
Yeah, it'll grab it.
Right, it'll grab it, but I mean, is the twist rate going to stabilize it or not?
Yeah, that's fine. Like I fired, I think the heaviest 44 I've shot was like 305 or something like that. It was fine.
I'm meaning lighter ones, man, not the heavy ones.
Oh, well, the first link was 220s and the second link's 250s. In the channel chat.
There they are. Oh, they're at Midway. Great.
Yeah.
$0.76 a bullet? Are you fucking kidding?
They're expensive. Like these are
Goddamn, I can buy loaded rounds for that shit.
Well, these are your hunting rounds, so it's like you're only gonna make so many, and every shot has to count. You don't even want to know what they cost for 45.70. I don't think this.
No thanks. It's too damn much.
Right out of the box, still DOA. What a piece of shit.
I can't imagine things expanding worth of shit.
Sean,
They don't. They're deliberately made not to. They're made to break through bone, tear through flesh, and cavitate out of its way. That's why it's got those deep channels. They're nasty, man. I took a hog with one of those. It was a mess. Like, he didn't bleed out normal blood. Blood and like chunks of viscera because it tore it out and like took it along for the ride. It was gross, man. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, I need to make some self-defense rounds out of this shit.
yeah, that'll do it.
It was,
I'll be right back.
Gross. Like, it wasn't just liquid. It was like liquid and chunks and strings and slime and everything. It was, whew. Get excited just thinking about it. Yeah, I think he took about 3 steps and just dropped right then and there. I'm like, oh, good. I don't have to chase it. Very nice.
John, do you by chance know when I'm looking at these holsters, it says that some of them are for like the short trigger guard. Do you know what that means? Like, I didn't know there was a difference.
When it comes to the holsters?
Uh-huh. Because, like, yeah, we have it for the Smith & Wesson 6946 with the short trigger guard. I'm like, how do I determine if mine has that?
Hang on, let me compare it real quick. I think it's the upsweep in the front. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Does yours have that in the front of the trigger guard? Does it have that flat section with the serrations where you can wrap around your finger, or does it just kind of curve upward?
No, it has those serrations on it.
That's the standard guard. The short one, I think, is the one that angles upward and it's kind of compact.
Let me see here.
Like there's a really good picture of both of them side by side. It's like really obvious.
You got a link to it?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Because the holster I ordered is for the short round trigger guard, which is what I thought I had. Which, let me go look at it a little bit clearer here.
There you go.
Let's see.
All right, so it's not the drive, it's my machine. Shitty.
Yeah, Neil Blomkamp keeps coming out making weird stuff recently.
Oh yeah, mine's the top one. Let me make sure. Yeah, I have it in my desk drawer at the moment, but.
Oh, if yours is the top one, then I think that is the short one. I didn't realize it was serrated on those two.
Yeah, mine's definitely the top one.
That's probably the short one then.
Yeah, mine doesn't have that bump.
Like shelf kind of thing.
Yeah.
I didn't realize what those were for until I started understanding that semi-auto grip is much more around the front. You know what I mean?
Oh, like how you put your finger up there or something?
Yeah, because like I came from wheel guns, so like I'm more teacuppy like.
Well, that's what I've always done. I've never put my finger up there.
See, I tried that though, and it's very comfortable. And I can imagine because your left hand is pulling down on the front like that, it keeps the nose down.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. It feels weird to me.
The like blunt nose trigger guards where you wrap your hand around the front of it.
Alright, so this holster should work.
Yeah, both my semis are made to do that.
My Beretta isn't. That's like it's kind of a downer now. Like I took it out of the box the other day and I was just like, oh man, it doesn't do this. It wouldn't matter anyway because the flashlight's in the way anyway.
The SD doesn't have serrations or anything on it, so it's a little slick, but it's big enough that you put a finger on there and perch, but I don't.
My Shield didn't even do that. Then again, I had a freaking Crimson Trace on it, so I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
Hell, my revolvers all do that. They're fairly flat in the front. Again, I don't do that with them either.
What are you falling into?
What I'm thinking about doing, if this holster doesn't work out, is just stop looking for it for this one and just get it for my SIG and be done with it.
Just have Nathan make you one name. Whenever he comes back from the living or to the living.
Well, it's not that I don't want Nathan to make me one. It's that I for work I need this specific one, or not the specific one, or I need something similar to it. Like, there's a list of what you can.
Oh, they actually gave you a okay. There's a short list. I got it.
Yeah, it's got it's Blackhawk, Safari. There's where's the damn list at? Well, I had the list here on my desk somewhere. Well, it was Blackhawk and Safari were the two major ones, and then there were a couple other ones that some people use. No, I don't want Blackhawk, so kind of stuck with Safari.
Well, I saw that Amazon was offering several different Serpas on their Prime Day deals, but if you want Blackhawk, that's out.
Yeah, no.
Aren't Serpas like utter garbage?
I don't have any idea.
Pretty much. I mean, there are people that use them, and I mean, I know law enforcement that uses them, but to me, they just seem cheaply made, and I just don't like them.
I thought there was something inherent to the design that made them dangerous or something like that.
Not particularly. What people were saying that, and when that really got big was when Tex Grevner shot himself.
Yeah.
That's when all that got big. But he said it himself. He had swept the safety off, and then he was putting it in, and he had his finger like hooked in the trigger guard. So obviously that's going to do it.
Yeah, it's user error.
Yeah. So, I mean, but since he was using that Serpa holster, everybody was saying, well, yeah, you got to put your finger there, and if you push in on it too hard, you'll hit the trigger. And I'm like, that I've used Serpas. That's never happened to me. However, I can understand how it could happen. And I wasn't a big fan of Serpas before that happened, and I'm still not a big fan of them now. But I'm not a big fan of them because they look cheaply made, and they feel cheap to me. And that's why I like them. It has nothing to do with him shooting himself in the leg.
This was good.
Well, that's one of the risks you take with a 1911 and have to carry this kind of bitch cocked and locked.
I never had a problem carrying my 1911. It was just heavy.
Well, I know. I was talking about.
Mine was heavy because I converted it to 460 and I used a 10-round magazine, so it was a little longer in both directions. Very heavy. I may actually, god damn it, I did it again. I may actually build another one. I still want to get the Night Watchman. It's nice. Like, it's nice looking too for a Ruger. It's the SR 1911 Night Watchman. They're nice. Like $100 more than a standard one though.
But I know, at least at the time, there was this cop he was carrying a 1911, and it was a Safari Land holster, but he kept the safety off. He never put the safety on. He was like, I don't need it in this holster. I'm like, that seems like a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of is because it's got the beaver tail safety. He was like, what's the point, you know? I've got to squeeze here anyway.
I mean, I can understand that, but
that comes naturally to drawing it anyway. Your hand goes right down on top of it. So.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand the logic because, you know, if he's got he's using his gun a lot more than the average person, I guess. But I just, to me, that seems like a bad idea. Like, I guess it's because I was told differently and trained differently.
I want Barney Fife's gun. He was never shot.
Tell you mean.
No, that's right.
All the time.
You're right. He was the king of accidental discharges. Andy's gun, on the other hand. Maybe never.
I think he carried it cold, didn't he?
Did he? To
honestly don't know.
I'm about to find out. Cult official police. A swivel type holster. Andy does not normally carry a weapon in his daily duties as sheriff. He explained that he wanted people to respect him as a person and not fear him because he carried a gun. That seems very fuddish.
Well, you know, it was Mayberry.
In the
He's
episode
probably
High
the
Noon
only-
and Mayberry, Andy's revolver is shown to be kept at the home, unloaded, hidden on top of a china cabinet.
He probably the only one in Mayberry wasn't carrying a gun.
Yeah. Barney Fife always carries his revolver while in uniform, but due to problems with negligent discharges, the sheriff requires Barney to carry the revolver unloaded with 1 round of spare ammunition, which he
Jeez.
keeps in his shirt pocket. Only when action was imminent did Andy allow Barney to fully load his... Okay, so he did like 5 beans in the wheel. Though, that they actually put that detail in there. Love it.
Well, hell, I never really paid that close attention. Maybe Barney was carrying a 73.
There's only 6 guns in the whole show. There's official police, detective special, 3 shotguns, Remington 1100, 1897, and 1912. And apparently there was a Thompson in one episode. Oh yeah, Barney was carrying it.
The last person in all of Mayberry I'd want to see was Thompson.
He was in an armored truck. So it
I
was
don't
like
care.
a duty thing, I guess. I think it's cool that they just put the details in there, though.
I'm surprised he could carry the damn thing.
Yeah, it weighed almost as much as he did.
Shit.
Geez, July 22nd.
I saw a Hugs sighting yesterday for like a
What?
couple of minutes.
Oh, hugged?
Yeah. For like 2 minutes. She was saying something in the lobby and then vanished. I was like, see, she's still around.
Oh, yeah, I talked to her the other day.
Yeah.
I guess it's been a week or so ago now. The weather's supposed to be tomorrow. Mostly sunny and 93. Well, that pretty much fucks up doing anything outside.
Well, you seem like an early riser.
Heat index values. Heat index value. Yeah, I am an early riser, but the gun range doesn't open until 9, so it's
That
pointless.
sucks. Yeah.
Mostly sunny with a high near 93, heat index value of 102. Yep, my ass ain't gonna be out there.
You know, now that you mention it, I don't know of a single gun range that's open in the dark.
Mine's open in the dark. If you want to hang that long, they're open until 9 o'clock at night on weeknights.
No, I meant until like midnight. In the dark. Like, bring out your tracers and have some fun.
Throughout the fall and winter, it's well into the darkness.
Yeah.
I doubt
They
many
allow
people
tracers?
go to. I don't know. Never asked. I doubt many people go to the outdoor range in the wintertime, but I would imagine plenty do. October, November.
I used to deliberately. I mean, you know where I travel, so I mean, like I would do that to acclimate myself. Trying to load, trying to aim, trying to shoot with like numb hands. That's very important.
Yeah, that's just typical fucking day of hunting for me.
Yeah. Also in the heat of the day too, like when you're all sticky and your hands are all wet and you're trying to like thumb bullets into the breech.
Again, a typical day of squirrel hunting.
Chicken retrieve.
Squirrel hunting goes from August 1st till February 15th here.
It's a long season. Are they even out in the winter months?
Oh, yeah.
Like the dumb ones are, I guess?
Squirrels don't hibernate.
Really?
Nope.
Like in the winter around here, I don't see them at all. Hey, not bad. That's it. Stiff, but nothing new. No, I go back at the end of the month. Nope. Nope. Told me not to. Just ideal. So far not so bad that I thought I would have to take it. He's like, go ahead and take it if it's really bad, but I do. I hope so. It'd be fine if it didn't do it when I was sleeping. Yeah, it's not bad enough to wake me up. I'll know in about 3 weeks. Yeah. Yep. They think it's something else. I can deal with this. See you tomorrow. I forgot to do that movie, didn't I? Sorry. That's my female man. I told her she'd look really good in a sarong with a Mai Tai in her hand. She's like, when are we going?
So you're trying to set up a special delivery.
Weird one? It's over there. Hey, this came for you. I wandered off. It's on the cart thing. I don't know, man.
Prince is asking if G got his van.
Hasn't happened yet. I think there's 2 days left. I want to say there's 2 days left. I could be wrong. Be right back.
Hey, Tino, did you get that email yet?
I have not gotten any emails yet, so I'm guessing that means they're still processing my order.
What did you do with Tony? You take off out of boredom?
Yep.
I have been checking my email every 15 minutes, and so far I have gotten nothing that says my order has been canceled. So,
What do I say? Watch pot. Boils.
I keep refreshing the order page on Optics Planet, but it just says order placed. Item in stock. It still says in stock. So I've talked to 2 people today. They both said the same thing, but I guess they haven't said, hey, maybe we should go change this. So it doesn't say in stock.
I'm still laughing about Nevada ran out of pot. National emergency.
Did the governor really declare a state of emergency because of that?
For what?
For Nevada running out of pot?
They ran out?
Apparently.
That's a fucking crisis.
We have a different
A
definition.
state of emergency?
Well, we'll just have to truck it in from Colorado.
Colorado has a homeless problem because of pot.
No. Colorado has a homeless problem because of irresponsibility.
Well, no, what it is people are leaving states, going over there so they can smoke pot,
Yeah.
but they don't have the money to buy an apartment, they don't buy a house, and so they end up homeless. I mean,
It's like they're just being irresponsible, but don't blame the drug. Or don't blame the plant. I can't say drug because it's not a drug. Celtics playing in East was part of pitch to Gordon Hill. Oh, that's right. It doesn't phone me. I have to freaking do it anyway.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
I trade you the Spurs for everybody, even Magic Johnson.
No. You can have the Spurs. I don't mind that. It's just, I don't want any Lakers. Tell you what, I'll trade you the Spurs for the Clippers.
No.
I'll trade you the Spurs for just Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan.
No, give me the Spurs and I'll give you LeBron Ball.
I think I'm going to have to pass on that one. Actually, you don't want the Spurs. You just need to move to San Antonio. Come live with Edge. Or near Edge.
Can I live in your backyard?
I don't have a backyard. It's tiny, dude.
Whatever you got.
I guess. Still think you'd be happier in San Antonio.
I'm trying to get the fuck out of this city.
No. San Antonio's awesome. It's like, it's a city, but it's a small city. Sure, they have traffic issues, but it's only in like 2 hours a day. It's really not that bad. Oh, shit.
Too hotty.
What up?
Hello.
Did I see a Pink Panther in here earlier?
You certainly did.
Holy shit.
It's not MIA or anything. Not anymore. You
No,
saw him
it's
out in the wild.
Work.
Say what now?
Hey, just work.
Work.
Yep.
Damn it.
did Nitrix say anything about hit or miss tonight?
It's on tonight, but you should already know what the topic is.
I don't. That's why I was asking, to tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Not a fucking thing.
Exactly. You should know by now. Hit or miss, like the topic is always the same every week.
No, we usually have good topics. At least we have good topics in the pre-chat before we're live on air.
Hold on. This is what you guys talking about. California and Palmetto State. That's it. Am I right?
That's
yelling and screaming about something.
fairly accurate.
California bullshit, then Palmetto State.
That seems to be what we'll talk about. No, I don't want to at this time. See if
Nightstar gets so pissed off at some of that shit, he needs to take up that Colorado stuff.
There's some blueberry yum yum.
No, because then he would really have a weight control problem. Like he's trying to make an effort on it now, but
shit.
You give him munchies and McDonald's new bacon cheese fries, dude, it's over. He's gonna go for the record.
Nah, dude, it's just not worth it. Just give up.
There's Flippy.
It's like if you're at 800 pounds, fuck it, just go for the record.
Yeah, it's okay.
Get in there, get in the box. Why couldn't you put the Blu-ray player back in the box? I'm gonna give that one a pass.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking about it would be neat if there was a movie that took place in like Vietnam, but it was like filled with like monsters.
You talking like Vietnam War era Vietnam or modern day Vietnam?
Vietnam War. The type of
You know how they
shenanigans
did,
going
like,
on in the jungle, and like the jungle is filled with monsters for reasons.
So it'd be like Pride and Prejudice zombies, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and then it's like Vietnam Flight of the Banshees or something.
Well, I mean,
Or those
something
Flash Gordon
not
Monkey Warriors.
retarded.
Hugh the Moab.
So let's
Lord
cross
of the,
Abraham Lincoln.
Lord of the Flies Vietnam War edition or something.
Like some type of horror monster movie, just soldiers in Vietnam.
Isn't that sort of what Predator was supposed to be?
Kind of was. I was thinking like more along the lines of like zombies and not like some butthole of an alien with like retarded
Okay.
Uber tech.
China. There we go. There we go. You just gave me a great idea. China Beach zombies. Let's make it happen. Just call it Zombie Beach. Actually, isn't there supposed to be like a World War Z sequel coming or something?
I believe
Yeah,
there is.
but
If
it's
they're gonna do
going
that,
to be
then
terrible.
well, I mean, if they're gonna do that, then that's where you can just put a setting there, you know. Where is the button for DVD menu? Oh my god, right there.
Sean, I meant to ask you, why does that computer have so many DVD ports in it?
Oh,
When
the
you
ones
were
I
showing
built?
earlier? Yeah.
Those are standalone duplicators. They're not computers.
Oh, okay.
They're made just for mass production of whatever you want to copy.
That makes more
So
sense.
like, I sold one to a school that wanted to do audio recordings of like the choir. So they would make one master CD and then they needed to make like 300 more. So they would use that.
That
and
definitely
then,
makes
like,
it easier.
Yeah, and then I sold one to my school district, or I sold a contract to my school district for I think 150 of them, because like the basketball program, the football program, they all want to do like play-by-play videos. So they'll film the whole game in HD, and then like the coach will take the master video home, edit what he wants, draw up the plays off of that, and give all the copies to the team, stuff like that. So they would do DVDs in that fashion. I do a contract with Boeing also for the same reason. Like they would do like a new TSM or something, and they would distribute them to all like the chief mechanics, but they would need several dozen copies for each chief mechanic to give to all like the ancillary mechanics all over the world. So we build them like 250 every year. Because theirs are all video too. Matter of fact, they're getting ready to they're gonna step it up to Blu-ray versions because they have to do everything in HD with like video and PowerPoint and stuff like that. Kind of neat. And it's not an elaborate machine. I mean, it's a real basic thing. That's probably good for this. Look at that. Raphael shows up. He's like, "Hi, I'll be back later." Just takes off. Drive-by greeting. See if there's anything interesting for sale.
Hi.
Since Knives always does that shit to me. He's like looking at classic Cadillacs and things.
67 GTO.
Well, see, the way I shop on Craigslist for cars is real simple. I just put in year model 1929 to 1979, and I click has picture, and I just go from there. '65 Coronet 440 wagon. Holy shit!
Well, damn, that escalated quickly.
Don't do it, man. You know, I'm still like having trouble trying to forget the other one.
Oh my fucking god! Knives, I found your ride, dude.
Better not be a Cornet, dude.
Nope. This is way better. Check that shit out.
Did G get his van?
That
Not
doesn't
yet.
happen for another couple of days. I think there's still 2 days left.
Man, that thing's ugly as sin.
I thought
dude.
yesterday he said it was ending before the next show.
Maybe? Oh, did he actually primer it this time? Oh, he wrecked it.
Something weird looking at now. I don't like it.
It's like 3 different colors.
Well, the rusting thing, I know for a fact why he did that, because that's an homage to Mike Burrow's BMW. He was the first one to do that. I'd rock the shit out of that car, dude. That's awesome.
I'm good.
Like that is a building style there to make it look like that. Ooh, that Napco Suburban's pretty nice too. I've actually rebuilt Napco axles before. They're bulletproof, more or less. They're amazing things. Why is this not playing? Because I didn't put it. 1970 Porsche 911 Targa can be yours for $136,000. Oh, I found you another 61. Ooh, it's pink. No, that's incomplete. Needs work. Never mind. Ooh, 78 cheap wide crack. It's gonna be a 360. 2,500 bucks is a good asking price though. Hey, Knives, how come you never mention like classic Thunderbirds?
I don't like them.
You don't, or you do?
I don't.
Yeah. Like I think they're pretty interesting up to like 63, 64 ish. 55 to like 64. past that kind of overly huge. I don't know. My dad's a purist. He's like, they fucked up when they put in 4 seats. I have a hard time disagreeing with him.
Yo, I'm out.
All right,
Dentist calling.
later.
Right on, guys.
Have a good one.
You're a dentist.
Your towel. Don't forget your towel.
Or this, well, if you're going to the dentist, it's probably a spit cup.
Nah, dude, there's no spit cups anymore. They just have that like
that gargle spray thing.
Yeah, that like weird sucker spitter thing.
Yeah. I remember one time I freaked them out because like they were doing a root canal on me, and I had like a bloody nose earlier in the day from a sinus issue. And they told me to like close my mouth so they could suck out the stuff or whatever. And I like kind of circular breathed, so like it sucked out a shit ton of blood from my sinuses, and they were freaking out. They were like, "Oh my god, there's something wrong." And they're like, "No, I'm just messing with you guys." They're like, "Don't do that. You scared the shit out of the nurse or the doctor." I was like, "It's cool, dude."
It's that moment when you see like the nurse with like eyes get dinner size and then just run out the room. It's like, uh-oh.
Traumatic.
What's about to happen?
Yeah, my root canal. I did the root canal and had all 4 wisdom teeth cut out at the same time. That was a long day. Like they brought me in at like 7 in the morning, and she gave me like a handful of pills. They were like 20 pills. She's like, take these and just lay back on this massage chair for a couple of minutes, and then we'll take you in when this stuff takes effect. I'm like, okay. So I took them, and I remember that it took 2 of them to pick me up out of the chair, and they put me in the dentist seat, and like all I remember was there was a bright light, but I could barely see it, and like I can hear them talking. And the next thing I know, it's like I hear, "Okay, we're done. You did great." I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, you did great." And I look over, and it's like 2:30 in the afternoon. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And that's when he was like, "Go ahead and close your mouth. Let me get the rest of the stuff out." And I'm like, "Okay." I was like, "I want to mess with you now." Freaked her out. "Oh my god, something must have went wrong." It's like, "No, it's cool. I had a bloody nose earlier this morning. I just made sure my sinuses were clear."
Yeah, I remember at one point, what was I looking into getting done? I think I just remember I was dating this girl, and like, so she went with me to the dentist because I was like, they were looking at my teeth to basically decide whether or not they were going to pull my wisdom teeth or not. And like, man, this dentist office, they were the handsiest people like I had ever met. It was weird, dude. Like, the dental assistant lady at one point was just like sitting in my lap. And I'm like, what is going on? She's like, oh, it's more comfortable this way. And I'm like, uh-huh.
Nice.
And then I was very firmly
That sounds like one of those Vietnam massage places or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Thai massage.
Then I was very firmly but politely told by the girl I was with at the time that is not a dentist office that I go to no more. And I'm like, nah.
Happy ending at the dentist office.
Yeah, it was a weird day. But I ended up doing work for that dentist later on because like I ended up making signs for him at one point. I found out that dude, like, his pastime was he would go out and he would like wrestle alligators and like go alligator hunting. The dude was like some big burly dude too, so it was like really weird. And at one point he brought me back some pelts, and I made a sign for their office out of like plexiglass and like the alligator pelts. It was really neat.
You don't have
What?
When you finish that call, bring them back.
Do.
There is the nice truck.
So I heard you guys were talking about wisdom teeth.
We were talking about hit or miss earlier, but
No, no, you weren't.
yeah, we
Hit or
were.
miss, just as good.
We were talking about hit or miss earlier. I swear.
It's the chocolate tip, right? Right, Knives?
No,
No.
I don't like no chocolate tip. Nope. I don't roll that way. Nice truck rolls that way. She likes the
No.
chocolate tip. She likes the chocolate lipstick.
That was great. His response was great. But no, you guys were talking about a dentist because Scott Tuhati just left. He had to go to the dentist. All my wisdom teeth came in straight. No pain, no nothing. And
Wait.
I went to this dentist, and this dentist was saying, "Oh, you still have your wisdom teeth. Well, you should really get them removed." And I go, "Whoa, hold on there, Hondo. Let me get this straight. I'm not in pain right now, and hopefully, knock on wood, I won't be in pain for the foreseeable future. But
Why would you?
you want me to pay you money for you to induce pain and remove something that is not causing any pain whatsoever."
Ooh, what are
They
you
gotta
gonna
make their
move?
money somehow.
And he said, "Well, yeah, that not technically because of that, but that is the general idea." And I go, "Yeah, well then you can pay me to remove them because they're not in any pain right now, and if I have them removed, I will be in pain. So no."
Are you talking about your wisdom teeth?
Yeah,
How old are you now?
I'm 34.
You still have them?
Yeah.
Oh, you're one of the lucky ones then. Most people, they have to have them removed because of like severe impacts in the jaw at the hinge. Like that's what happened
Yeah.
to me.
I know.
But I mean, some folks are lucky. Like they can have them and they'll be fine. Like when they took mine out, I told them leave the top ones because they're fine.
Well,
Like the bottom.
I'm
ones are
not
the only ones that
34
were
yet. I'll be
bothering.
34 at the end of August, but close enough.
I mean, that's still like most people get them taken out in their like mid to late 20s. That's what
Yeah, I
happened
know.
to me. It was
I know,
bad, dude.
but they came in straight, and he said, "Well, they're not impacted, but they could
Yeah.
cause you pain later on." And I go, "Well, if I get pain later on, then I will go to a dentist. Probably not
You know
you,
why he said
because
that?
you want to induce pain where there's no pain."
He said that they might cause pain later on because the back ones are really hard to hit with the brush.
Yeah, well,
Like they're hard to keep clean, so they end up crumbling in the back walls.
apparently I've got a
And
big
then that
mouth. Let's put it that way. But
I
no,
got 3 taken out.
I still have my wisdom teeth, and I'm not having them removed because, well, they're not hurting. Knock on wood, of course. But
No, I
yeah,
wouldn't take them out if they're fine. Fuck that. Leave them in there.
he wanted to take them out because they'll cause you pain and whatnot. And I'm like, that was, I'm counting the numbers.
It only hurts
That
for a week.
was about 7 years ago.
It only hurts for like a week. You
Yeah,
just
well,
real, like soups and really soft things for like a week.
Mm,
Like I thought it was going to be terrible, but it wasn't that bad.
it sucked for me.
it was awful for my brother. My brother had them removed, and because his didn't come
The
in straight.
strangest feeling I had was the stitches. Like I could feel them. They were real tight. I didn't like that. It was okay.
Yeah. They just used some blood clotting on him. They didn't use stitches. But it's just the factor that I did not have. I wasn't in pain, but they wanted me to pay them like what, $1,200 to get them removed because I didn't have insurance.
Kind of cheap, actually.
Yeah. Well, all they're gonna do is just yank the damn things out, and I'm like, I'm not in pain, but you want me to pay you so you can induce pain and make me bleed. That doesn't sound like a doctor. Are you sure you're not? You're following your Hippocratic oath,
You're almost describing that like it was your first menstruation.
Do no harm.
Like you want me to be in pain and induce bleeding.
I know, but still, it's just the fact that I can't believe that this doctor would recommend something like this if the patient is in perfect health.
Nobody's perfect.
Well, perfect enough for me.
That is a concerned animal.
But, you know, no doctor should recommend, if the patient is not in pain, to, you know, induce pain, because that's against the do no harm Hippocratic oath.
You know they changed that, right?
Have they?
Yeah, like every line ends with "as long as they're covered."
There you go.
Or it'll be with "as long as the copay is good" or something.
Did they really do that?
No. It kind of seems like it is, though, right?
Right.
Everything's so damn expensive. Tylenol 3 is like $300 a pill now. It's fucking crazy. Alright, so we're good on this one.
But I just could not believe that they wanted that, and I'm like, no, absolutely not.
Well, the pain of wisdom teeth when they have to come out is far worse than the pain of getting them removed. I can tell you that from absolute firsthand experience.
I will take
It
my
was
chances.
so bad. At one point, it was so bad on my lower wisdom teeth that I actually contemplated shooting myself in the jaw. I really did. It was that bad.
I am still gonna take my chances
I
because
remember getting mine pulled out, and sadly, it wasn't at that dentist office that was awesome with the really handsy nurses. But I went to this other place, and in the beginning, I tried to like give them a warning, and I'm like, "Yo, I don't take well to," because they were like, we're gonna do it where you're awake," and I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Well, we don't have any anesthesiologist on hand or whatever, and it'll be too much of an effort, so we're just gonna do it with you being awake." And I'm like, "Whatever." So I tried to explain to them. I'm like, "Yo, I don't take well to pain meds. You have to like give me a lot."
and then what
Because
happened?
like I just explained, I'm like, because like it just doesn't work well with me. And they're like,
Your
yeah,
liver
whatever, you'll be
probably
numbed up, it's
metabolizes it
fine.
really well.
And they didn't numb me up nearly enough. And I'm like, I can feel you guys doing everything. And they're like, no, you can't. And then they very quickly realized that I could feel them doing everything. And they're like, well, we're too far gone to just stop. So just get through it and we'll hook you up later.
Suddenly, the doctor realized that he was actually feeling the pain he described when he got punched directly in the face.
Yeah.
I could see Flippy doing that.
Yeah, it got pretty bad. And then like afterwards, I'm like, this was all terrible. And then they gave me the really, really, really good stuff.
Percocet.
And then I was just like on clouds after that for the next like hour.
Percodan. That's what it is. That was funny because like when I got mine pulled, the doctor was like, "Would you like Percocet, or was it Percodan or whatever the other one?" I just said it. I fucking forgot already. No, Darvocet or Percodan. I'm like, both. He's like, "I don't know if I could do that." And I'm like, "You can do it." And he's like, "Okay, I can do it." So I got both. Nah, but seriously, dude, the pain of impacted wisdom teeth is like 1,000 times worse than actually having them removed. Having them removed gives you a feeling of relief. That's how good it is. And then you just spit blood into a cup for the next 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Man, I need to go to Flippy's fucking Happy Tugs Cosmetic Dentistry.
Yeah, that place was neat. The main dentist dude there like wrestles alligators.
Like he wrangles them, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he'd go alligator hunting. And apparently he dude like had these stories about him wrestling him. At one point we did a sign for their dentistry place where he brought back some pelts and like it was cool. So we like took the pelts and like made a sign out of it.
You made a banner out of his pelts?
Like we took a piece of wood, stretched the pelts over the wood,
Mhm.
and then put some standoffs through it, and then put like a piece of plexiglass on top with like floated letters.
That sounds awesome.
It was really cool. It was like brushed aluminum too, and like the pelts were all like brown and black, so it looked really cool.
That actually sounds cool. I would subscribe to that. My friend's dad was a sign maker. Actually, he was. His shop was right down the street from my shop now. He was actually murdered at his shop. Like they robbed him and shot him for no reason. They never did find out who did it, but yeah, I remember he used to make them from scratch. There's a lot of fucking work that went into that. Nothing on that level of cool though. Like he would do like facades and marquee signs and things. He was pretty good with neon though. Like that's a bit of a lost art.
Whoa.
Neon.
Yeah, well, neon's such a big pain to deal with. Like nobody wants to do it anymore. LEDs have like easily beat out neon.
Oh yeah.
Although it's funny, is Chili's like for Chili's restaurants, they still use neon signs.
Probably just for tradition.
I'm not sure what happened. I got kicked out of here. It gave me error number 32, and now I'm back and there's 2 of everybody.
Oh, I know what that error is. That's we're sorry, but the item you ordered is back ordered and no longer available.
Oh, John.
It's better than a System 32 error.
I'm just calling this, hashtag cop karma.
Yeah. I was going to send you the comp, but you never gave me your address, so I couldn't do it.
Oh, don't play with my feelings like that.
What would really be mean is getting all your information, your FFL and everything, and just sending a random package without anything in it.
Send me no. You send a box, right? You can actually send the original box and just put a picture of the cop in the box.
Oh, like, you would hunt me down.
Fill the box with lead shot so it's weighted properly. I'll just be like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think Sean would kill you for that.
Yeah, he would.
I sent an ex-girlfriend one time a fossilized dog turd in a Tiffany box once.
Real mature.
She cheated on me. What did you expect?
With your brother?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm an only child.
Okay, that works.
No, I called her and I was like, well, I said, since you're a cheating piece of shit and I already bought the ring and I can't take it back, I was like, consider this a parting gift. It's on the way. And she's like, you're kidding. I'm like, nope.
That's great.
Oh, yeah. Fossilized Yorkshire Terrier turd in a box.
You couldn't get something bigger?
Well, I mean, that was my mom's dog at the time, so.
You can order stuff online now and have it shipped to someone.
Fecalgram. I thought that was real, but it started off to be a real thing, but then they got smacked down with so many biohazard regulations that they were like, we can't do it. Damn shame.
You didn't hear from her after that?
Fuck no. But it was funny. Tiny little Tiffany box. Shit was hilarious.
Oh, they would have been better if you actually saw her reaction when she opened it.
I wish I could have. I wish I could have been there, man. Like, as I was putting it together, even my dad looked at me because you're a devious son of a bitch. He heard the phone call. He saw me pack it in the box.
It's good to get parents that are encouraging.
Yeah, he supported that one for sure.
Was your dad laughing at that?
I don't know if her dad was laughing.
No, what about your dad?
Oh, he loved it, man. He actually went and told my mom. He was like, you're never going to believe what he just did. And she's like, what? And he goes, he took one of your dog's turds. He stuck it in a Tiffany box. He called his ex-girlfriend. She's like, that cheating bitch. And he goes, yeah, that one.
That's great.
Yeah, that's right. And he was like, yeah, so he sent it off. Told her that she could expect it.
I bet your mom was laughing at that shit.
She was like, "You shouldn't have done that," but it was really funny.
It's just easier for that to be hilarious.
Damn, it's getting warm in this motherfucker. I forgot to turn the fan in my direction. Maybe I should have drove the Beamer today. Looks like it's about to rain cats and dogs, which means all that bird shit would have washed off.
Dun, dun.
And one of the local sellers here at the gun shows, he tours the circuit like all the time. He still has that Cop 357. He called me the other day. He was like, "I still got this if you want it." And I'm like, "I do." I was like, "Do you still want $950 for it?" And he's like, "Yeah." And in the back of my head, I'm thinking it's still too expensive. For what it is, it's too expensive. I'd probably pay like $700. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't even need the original box. I like the original box, but I don't have to have it. Like, you can sell me one in a Crown Royal bag and I'd be happy. I put a lot of my guns in Crown Royal bags just because that felt is real soft on the finish. And then I put them in, in their cases or whatever. Or I'll put them in a Crown Royal bag and stick it in the slot in the safe.
Crown Royal bags are used for everything.
Mm-hmm. They're not as well made as they used to be, though.
Oh, shit. You know anyone in Ohio? Hey, Sean.
Huh.
Do you know anyone in Ohio?
LeBron James.
No, I'm looking on Arms List for a cop, and 630.
Oh, it's not going to end there, though.
With the box.
It's not going to end there.
No, Arms List, not Gun Broker.
Oh, that's not bad. Tell you what, Tino, I'll trade you a BMW for yours.
Nope.
Damn.
I don't like BMW.
Really?
I'll trade you my Pontiac Montana for your BMW, John.
Ugh. No, I used to work on those. Fuck no. Was yours all-wheel
fucking
drive?
battery location is a motherfucker, dude.
Oh shit. Is yours all-wheel drive?
Yep.
No. It's a half.
See, you notice how there was a pause there.
Well, it's only a half fail then.
I didn't want to answer that one.
No, the all-wheel drive ones are fine. That's actually the preferable model.
I hate the battery location.
Is that the one behind the wheel well?
No, you gotta remove the strip bar from the top. It's a 2001.
Wait, from where?
But you gotta remove the strip bar. No, you gotta remove
yeah. My
brake
was like that too. Yeah, it's
you gotta
fucked up.
remove that brace, and then you got that what's that fucking what thinking about? God damn it!
Take your time.
That's all good.
Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, Tino, I see 2 flippies, 2 knives, and 2 of you.
Yep.
How many night strikes?
One. One's more than enough.
I got air return.
Matter of fact, Night Strike's the only one that's by himself.
Well, you know what they say. 1 is the loneliest number.
Yeah. So what are we ranting about tonight, by the way?
I don't know. Are you going to show up tonight?
If I can make it.
You might be sending dog turds to somebody.
Yeah, Yeah, I might have to farm some fossilized dog.
How do you know if they're fossilized or not?
Because like,
You
what happened
taste
was
them, of course.
no. I had this silky terrier, right? It's like a Yorkshire Terrier, but it's all the same color. It's from Australia instead, and she would have this habit of like stealth pooping sometimes. Like she would go and find some obscure part of the house and just like drop a deuce somewhere, and I wouldn't find it for months, sometimes years, because there was almost no smell. And I'm like, okay. One day I was cleaning out like this area behind my weight bench, and I found this like, I thought it was like a Tootsie Roll that turned white. It ended up being a fossilized Yorkie Terrier or Silky Terrier. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It was like a really, really bad Cocoa Puff.
Can't waste this. We got somebody to send it to.
Yeah. Like it was cushion cut and everything. It's the right size.
The dog knew.
Which is funny. Which is really funny because like my Greek girlfriend now, she's always reminding me, she's like, princess cut size 7. Which means I think she's trying to tell me something. And I was like, I don't know if my dog can squeeze out a princess cut. Because she knows the story too. I don't remember the last. I'm gonna look at a princess cut stone real quick. I think I know what it is.
I've never seen one that I know of.
I'm gonna just pull up diamond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't get my dog to squeeze out a square.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna work.
It's gonna take some very specialized tools to do that.
Here, I found one here for $32,000. If you need it, Sean.
I'll pass.
I can get you 3% off. Got a coupon.
But can I get a discount? It's my birthstone. No. I don't know. It's my birthstone, but I'm fascinated with alexandrites. I like those. Like my Powerball ring is a 12-karat trillion cut alexandrite in like a class ring style band. I've only seen one like it, and the stone alone was like $90,000. It was crazy. But it's the same color as lead, which is awesome. And then if you turn it in the light, it has like greens and reds and shit in it too. Pretty cool. My mom was actually, she was trying to get a gemology degree about 15 years ago. So it's like, I know a lot about that shit. Thank you.
Yo, Sean, it's on my screen.
Clicking your screen.
My other thing just left the group.
I don't see nothing else.
Hold on. There you go.
Oh.
See the engine bay?
Yeah, it's got that big shield over the battery on the left side.
Yeah, that's the fuse box. There ain't no way to take that bitch off.
Mm-mm.
So you gotta take the brace off, and you gotta take the fuse box off. And
And
somehow, you gotta sneak that fucking battery inside.
Yep. And it's got those twin towards the front. God, I
Yep.
hated those. That was was that the 3400 or the 3800?
38, I think.
Yeah.
I don't really look at it because it pisses me off every time I look at it.
That's the same engine that they put in the Malibus too. Because that intake was exactly the same. Yeah, man. Turning wrenches was like a whole nother life for me.
Yeah, the lady that sold that van to my mom fucked her over real bad.
Was it a lemon?
No, she didn't. Oh, she lost the papers. Somehow, the guy, her son still owes money on that van.
What?
Yeah, and now we found out how much he owes. He owes $4,000 on that van.
What the And this wasn't an arrangement where you took over the payments, right?
No, the lady just said, you just give us $4,000 for the van. We'll have the papers ready after you're done.
She
And it's a
never
lady
had
that my mom went to church with. Temple. Now I'm freaking out, man. There's 2 fucking turtles up in this bitch.
You'd be alright. You know, I keep telling myself I want to rewatch Interstellar, and then when I get home, I never do it. Like, I remember there was parts of that movie were just boring as shit, and I'm like, I don't really want to watch that. I still like watching The Martian, though. I don't know why. I like it. I think the reason I like it is because I like the feasibility of it, you know? I'm gonna come up with a movie today when I get home. So is Maggie still doing the show on Tuesday? Bueller.
Dude, you got a divorce, man. Again.
Let's try it.
Smeggy got the house and everything, so he's on vacation.
You know what's funny, Knives, is actually your mic is coming. Your mic has not ever come in more clear than it has done today.
Does?
Yeah, it sounds great.
No background noise or nothing?
Nope. Like, this is the first time I've ever not heard that weird, like, kaleidoscope noise in the background. I usually hear that every day. Like, today, it's not there at all.
Oh, no. I don't know what the fuck I did today.
Blame the Russians.
Thank you, Russians.
Yeah. Normal kaleidoscopic stereoscopic noises will come back or resume tomorrow.
I don't know. I need a new headset, though.
Getting tired of the Turtle Beach, huh?
Man, I dropped these things so bad. You gotta rip the right ear. It's fucking ripped. I had to glue it back together.
Blade found attached to Huntsville shopping cart. Ooh. That sort of reminds me of a story my dad used to tell. He had a 54 Mercury convertible, and one of the things that were kind of in fashion back then was you would put like side skirts on the back over the back wheels. People would steal them all the time. So after the 3rd set got stolen, he lined the inside edge of the skirts with freaking razor blades.
Ooh.
And then he said on the 2nd day he had them installed, he heard screaming, and he ran outside, and he said there was 3 fingertips next to the back right wheel that was out in the street.
Oh, shit.
And he followed the blood trail 2 blocks to the guy's house. Then he called the police. Then the police showed up. They found this dude with 3 fingertips missing. Like, it basically just skinned off the entire fingerprint area of his ring, middle, and index fingers. He was frantically wrapping them to stop the bleeding. And in the garage, they found all 3 sets of his bubble skirts. Or 2 sets, and then there was 2 sets of his and 1 set of somebody else's.
What happened? Some dudes go around chopping people's fingers off?
My dad lined the inside of these bubble skirts that you would put on cars in the 50s. He lined them with razor blades because they got stolen twice from him. And then the 3rd set that was about to get stolen by the same guy, he lost 3 fingertips trying to, wrestle them off. Took his fingertips right off. But yeah, the guy had like 2 sets of his, 1 set of somebody else's. and a bunch of like other missing car parts and stuff. So,
I remember we used to steal hubcaps back in the day.
dude, see, that was innocent back then. I knew a guy who used to go by dealerships and steal tailgates off of trucks and then sell them cheap on like Craigslist or whatever. Like he had a Ford Ranger and like we would go four-wheeling and he would fuck it up somehow all the time, like dent it, scratch it or whatever. And he would just go to the dealer and steal himself another one.
That's great.
But then like he got into the business of stealing like full-size F-150 tailgates instead of just Ranger ones. And he would sell them on fucking like Craigslist and shit. That was not innocent. Hubcaps is one thing. Tailgates from a dealer? Come on, man. I hate hubcaps. I think they're the fucking devil. Like, they're on my Fiat 500. They're breaking off constantly. Like I didn't even bother putting a new set on this time. I was like, fuck it.
Hey, you remember those spinner hubcaps?
Yeah. Those are so shitty.
You know about the Swami? They try to charge you a brick.
Like the original, the real metal ones, those are pricey as fuck. Like I don't know if anyone's ever successfully stolen a set of those off. But
I don't even see them anymore.
I'm so glad that died off. Like the nicest set I ever saw was on a BMW. It was a black rim, like a solid black blank, no holes in it at all, and then it had a deep dish inset spinner that looked like spokes of a rim. So it was only the spinning part that had a feature. The whole back part was just black steel, and you couldn't see it because it was like, it almost looked like melanite. It was like the nicest set I saw, and some guy told me they were like $25,000. I'm like, you guys are idiots. Putting this shit on your car.
They're still getting child support.
Yeah.
And what's it called? The
Obama phone.
Obama phone.
We be talking about my Obama phone.
Which in the California they give it to you if you're retired or you're on Social Security.
That's not me making fun of my Obama phone.
My mom's retired, so she got one for free.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not one of those phones that only has the numbers on it, is it?
No, it almost looked like a fake ass some shit you get at Paisa Metro. It's more faker than like the third generation flat phones. I'm not happy because now she got Facebook. She don't even know how to use it.
Run away! I'm back.
Oh man, somebody took that little a-hole from Arizona who moved away and went to North Carolina. Some bullshit. Then he wants to go to talk about California all the time, but never donates money to a firearms policy group. I'm done.
Yeah, well, did you sign that petition?
Which one?
The one that only got like 10,000 signatures?
Yes, I did.
All right then.
Yeah, my dad signed it. My mom signed it.
Had to get that many people to sign it.
My dad likes to go to gun shops and just look around.
Really?
Yep.
Like going to strip clubs, man.
You can't buy none because you know my problem here.
I can't go to gun shops unless I'm going to buy something. Like I have a hard time going to gun shows. It's like I go because I have a list in my head of what I'm going to buy. Sometimes I walk out not getting it, but at least I had the intention to, you know?
I hate going to the mall for no money. Because when I don't have the money, I always see something I like.
Yep.
Ooh, Forza Motorsport, October.
Yay.
Xbox and PC.
I know a guy who's actually building a rig for like Gran Turismo and Forza and all that. You know how like people will build these like little gyroscopic cages with the seat in front of the screen and everything?
Yeah.
Check this shit out. So he put the seat on like a quick disconnect type system. So when he plays Forza and like Need for Speed and like, you know, shit like that, he puts in a Recaro racing seat. And then it's got the pedal set, the gear shifter, and the steering wheel. When he plays American Truck Simulator, he takes that seat out and he puts in a fucking captain's chair from like a B3500 Dodge van. I'm like, why, dude? He's like, because this game you have to sit for a long time. And he was like, and you're in a truck, so it's more comfortable. I'm like, okay. Like, you got the room
Oh,
for
everybody takes out the steering wheels and mods them now.
Well, the best part about it is the captain's chair still has a working seat heater, so he actually flips that shit on. I was like, I am actually
I can't
jealous.
sit down for that long. Gran Turismo 2, I should do the endurance race all day.
But Sean, you live in Texas. You know why it's bad to have a heated seat or even a leather seat in the summer. It's bad.
Oh yeah, it is bad. It's very bad. Like one of the reasons I bought my Fiat was because of how simple it is, and it's got, you know, cloth seats or whatever. Well, my BMW has water buffalo hide seats. They do get really hot.
I hate cloth seats.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you can really call it cloth. It feels like a synthetic material, but I mean, they work.
Synthetic leather.
No, it's cloth like. It feels like a lot of nylon, you know. I don't know. If I keep this car after I pay it off, I'll probably go ahead and buy an Abarth seat set and swap them out. And then I'll just fucking slap a turbo in it or something. But it's not really in my plans.
Don't waste your money on a turbo.
Well, I can't get a supercharger for it.
My thing is, if it didn't come with a turbo, don't put a turbo.
And Abarth did.
Sports, pistons. Good ass ring.
That'll be fine. Like, I'm not one of those people who put in like 30 pounds of boost or anything. Usually when I do like a bolt-on turbo kit, I only run like maybe 4 to 10 pounds of boost at the most. And then I always get that blow-off valve that it sounds like you're pushing squirrels into a meat grinder. I love that sound. That's a good noise.
I wonder if they're gonna make a Red Dead Redemption for the PC.
I hope they do.
They're not.
No,
I doubt they will. Because they never made the Red Deads, any of the other Red Deads for the PC.
That's the thing. People are going to demand a port because most PC games now are just console ports these days anyway, which is pathetic because it used to go the other way around.
People have been demanding a port, and they don't care. It's Rockstar. Rockstar does whatever Rockstar wants to do.
Pretty much.
That's why I'm not buying any Rockstar games anymore. Oh my.
Oh shit.
I like watching the GTA mods.
So what's the oh shit moment, Sean?
Oh, it was a red and white two-tone leather seat set from a Fiat Lounge. It actually looked pretty nice. They're only $350, but then I realized it was just the one front seat.
Just one? Don't you need two?
I want the whole set, front and the rear.
Right.
The Gucci seats actually look pretty cool too, but I don't like the colors. But that's what makes them Gucci seats. I don't know. Like this car is so easily customizable. I just haven't bothered with it.
Hey, Flippy, weren't you gonna get a Gucci holster at one point?
Yeah, that'd be something neat to have.
The thing I need to have is a Mercedes SLS. See, I finally found something that I'd rather have more than a CLS, and that would be an SLS.
Well, I mean, just get married to some dentist, and I'm sure he'll buy you a SLS.
What?
That shit about Grinder was a joke, man.
I mean, I don't know what to believe, dude. You talk about SLSs now.
You don't like those?
They're hairdresser cars.
SLGs are. Or
That's
sorry,
what-
SLKs are.
That's what you buy for your wife after you become a rich and important dentist or doctor or whatever.
An SLK?
Either one.
I want to go indoors. God damn it, this fucker won't stay in. Get in there, stay in there. There's something wrong with this drive.
Yeah, that was the car that Shia LaBeouf's girlfriend had in Transformers 3.
Really?
Yeah. Turned out to be like some type of evil Decepticon thing.
Dark of the Moon, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think it was Dark of the Moon. It was the last one that Shia LaBeouf was in.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's an SLS. No shit.
Yeah, dude. Start dating Shia LaBeouf and your rich business
Hell
partner
no.
will like give you one.
Nope.
Well, Flippy, why don't you go start dating him? You're single again.
He doesn't have an SLS. He drives
Because I don't want an SLS.
He drives a C, which used to be the small car, but it is no longer the small car because now it's the
CLA is the small car.
Yeah.
And CLA is basically the cold expanse of the Mercedes.
CLA is basically someone took a CLS and threw it in a nice cold swimming pool, and that's what came out. You know, shrinkage and all. Fresh out the pool look. Oh god.
Well, you know, it's baby's first Mercedes.
There's a Bob. Yeah, I think it's funny. It's like this is prevalent with BMW and Mercedes for sure. It was like every car gets bigger each generation. So it's like the 3 Series, the E33 series was tiny compared to like today's E33 series, which is the same size as a freaking almost 7 Series from like the 80s. It's ridiculous.
Man, I kind of feel like playing through all the Walking Dead Telltale games. Yeah.
I played the first season of it. I thought it was interesting, but then after that, I was just kind of like, it's more or less clickbait. Like, you know, it's just a click story tell thing. It's kind of boring.
No, it's an adventure game.
Like I played through.
It's not open world though. You know what I mean? It's like you have to.
Yeah, no,
it's
not. I mean, like I played through the first and second one, but I don't remember what console I did it on. So I'm like, well, I just need to redo all of them again because I want my decisions to all matter for the third one.
Yeah, how they all mesh together.
Yeah. I remember like purposely picking all the most evil options I could think of, and like actively trying to kill off certain party members.
How evil can I make this little girl in chapter 1?
Well, in chapter 1, you play as like Lee, so I'm like, yo, I'm some criminal dude who criminalized some people. I'm about to get my criminalizing on.
Serial criminal.
Yeah, if I could stab, shoot, or rob folk, that's what's happening. They're getting stabbed, shot, robbed, and eaten. Maybe not in that order. Maybe in a different order.
Oh, I think I got a bearing going back in my fan.
Yeah, that game was great. Like when you get to kill a dude with a block of salt. It was rad.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
We have a moon.
I'm playing the role of Shia LaBeouf today.
Are you protesting on a 24-hour stream?
He will not divide us. He will not divide us.
So you put a paper bag over your head?
So I can fuck myself? Oh,
No, that's what
like
he
he did. Like he did in
Yeah.
that room. Yeah, yeah, I'll have to do that.
He did for
He cried
protest.
too, he cried like a little bitch.
Doesn't he always?
Yeah, I guess he's emotional.
Emotionally unstable.
That goes without saying.
That's what happens when you're a kid. You go into movies, lose all touch with reality. I remember when he was on this Project Greenlight on HBO. And it was like to pick guys that wrote screenplays, and they picked the best screenplay and gave them a budget and let them make a movie on HBO.
Yeah.
And they cast little Shia LaBeouf. It's a horrible movie. It's a cool concept, though. I don't know why they didn't keep it going.
They ran out of money. Imagine that.
Yeah. Well, it was Ben Affleck and Matt Damon that started the Project Greenlight. You think they'd be able to fund that shit? I don't know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's a financial Titanic, they're gonna be like,
Well, yeah, if it's losing money on HBO or something.
yeah.
Fuck it.
It's like the only reason that ESPN is televising boxing these days is because HBO is losing money hand over fist on televised pay-per-views now. Ever since Mayweather retired.
Yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Ness.
Later.
And we've lost one turtle.
Yeah. Like shit outside. That reminds me, I have to go find an 11-inch wiper blade.
We're gonna change Munson on the side of the road to LaBeouf on the side of the road. When someone leaves you on the side of the road, you've been LaBeoufed.
It almost sounds like something that happens to you in a prison shower. Like a French prison shower. I was LaBeoufed.
It can go both ways. You're like, I was LaBeoufed. Oh, you got raped? No, LaBeoufed in America.
Damn.
You sound disappointed. A little bit.
It wasn't in France.
If it happens in France, you get like this narration by Jean Reno. In a tragic turn of events, this man was LaBeoufed.
I hope Fury 2 comes out.
What?
Fury 2. Shia LaBeouf's Revenge.
The Furier.
Yeah. It's just Shia LaBeouf's head duct taped onto a tank.
Because he, like, survived, right?
Shia LaBeouf? Nah, dude,
No.
he got killed hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, who was the one that survived?
It was like the rookie kid was the one who
Oh,
survived.
yeah, that
The
guy.
co-driver.
The guy who's like, I don't want to kill these Nazis. And then,
Yeah.
like, Brad Pitt's, not Brad Pitt.
Then he just got lucky enough to find a Nazi that didn't want to kill Americans. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It's like, I don't want to kill the Nazis. And, like, whatever his face is like, "You're gonna kill the Nazis or I'll kick your teeth in." And he's like, "Wah!" as he's like crying while pulling the trigger on his machine gun.
Yeah, but he got to bang a German chick too.
Burning down Nazis. I thought she was French.
Burning down Nazis is always fun.
I think they were French because they were in France, dude.
No, there's no such thing as French Nazis.
Yeah, right.
No, I'll talk about the chickie bangs. I think she's French.
That was a French chick?
Yeah, because I think they were in France at that time.
Probably. Maybe.
Yeah, I think they were walking through France when all that was going down.
He was the only one in the show that got laid.
No, that's not true.
I thought Shane got laid too.
Shane and the dirty Mexican dude, both them, they got after it, dude.
Oh yeah.
There's that like, maybe it was rape, maybe it wasn't. All I know is they checked some girl in the tank and they went to town.
Yep. That's right. So the crew got everybody with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, Brad Pitt was like, "I'm good." Brad Pitt and Shia LaBeouf were both like, we're good.
We'll jerk each other off later.
Off camera. Wink.
Wink.
Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf, Brokeback Mountain 2.
The even more brokening.
The brokening.
The
breaking.
brokening. Wow. Watching a puppet melt is kind of creepy. It gets all like gooey.
God, that chick who played the hooker in Breaking Bad is just so busted looking.
Oh, yeah, man. They, like, that was...
The casting for that was perfect.
Yeah.
That, you know, the first time I saw her on the screen, I thought it was fucking William Dafoe in drag. I was like, what is this? Witchcraft?
I mean, it might as well be, dude. Like,
who was that?
What I'm wondering is, did they actually just go to, like, New Mexico and find an actual hooker? And we're like, yo, we want to be on TV? Want to make the easiest $5 of your life?
We'll provide the scope. Nah, I think she's a regular actress and all, but it's just, God. Like, when I test these Blu-ray players, I have Breaking Bad on a disc. And sometimes I come across that episode as I'm just clicking on one to start playing or whatever. Oh, man, it was bad. Is G doing a van chat right now? Like, I didn't even know that was happening. I should have looked. I would have cut this one short.
G is a van chat.
I thought the auction was like another day or two. I thought it was like 5 days on Thursday or Friday. So.
No idea.
It doesn't say anything.
I haven't checked it.
Yeah. What's really cool is like Beyond Good and Evil 2 and how I don't care about that game at all. And how I never cared about the original one.
The first one sucked.
But like everyone and their dog was like, Beyond Good and Evil is like the greatest thing ever. Ubisoft, please make more.
No. It was a pile of shit. You know why? They hyped it up to be like, they're like, it's exactly like Zelda, except it's not.
And there's a pig dude.
Yeah, it sucked. It was a horrible game.
Yeah.
Wind Waker with a pig and a lady. And nothing ever good happened.
And then we're going to make a sequel to it many, many, many years later and fill it with whatever, swearing.
The sequel looks technically impressive. Like, the size of it, it's like planets and shit. It's a whole fucking planet. and then you go to other planets, and you zoom in, and you go all the way down to the border. That's pretty impressive. But if it's like all these giant planets with nothing to do, then what the fuck good is it?
Yeah, isn't that? I've seen that game. Sony already released it. I think it's called No Man's Sky.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what they were. That's what they're saying. No one. People are already.
No Man's Sky was weak.
They're not looking forward to it because of No Man's Sky's failure.
Yeah,
It's
No
like, I
Man's Sky is like,
remember
oh, we'll have multiplayer, and then just, like a month before, oh yeah, there's no multiplayer in it.
Yeah. I just
It's like,
remember all
what
the
the
game
fuck?
reviewers kept trying to hype it up, trying to make it sound better than it was, and then like all of a sudden one day they all stopped recording it. I'm like, failure.
Yeah. It's an awful game. I'm glad I did not buy into the hype, and I did not buy it.
You didn't buy it because you're cheap. Don't even lie to yourself.
No, I am cheap. You are right, but the issue is that even though I am cheap, I can pre-order games for a really good price if I want
Oh
to.
yeah. No, I mean I wouldn't have bought it for the exact same reason. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be honest.
As soon as I heard there was no multiplayer, and I'm like, well, that's a commercial failure right there, waiting to happen.
Oh, what's up, motherfucker? What up?
What up, my ninja?
You missed Knives here. He took off. That's just a.
Oh,
That's like a
fuck that.
show.
Oh my
that
god.
That faggot.
Seriously, tell us how you really feel.
Knives is a fucking pussy, man.
Oh wow.
It's on sight when I see that fucking bitch. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm like OG Mag. I'm like OG Magnum on Instagram. I'm a old
How you
thug,
gonna
old
talk?
white thug.
They're gonna talk shit to a big, fat Ninja Turtle's face, though.
Dude, I will fucking curb stomp that bitch, man. Fucking crazy. I will out him like a fucking cigarette. You seen American History X?
Are you gonna roll him up like a joint and hang him up like a poster?
There you go.
Yo, you see American History X?
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be American History next, bro, because he's next. Not fucking with this fucker, man. I'm a Steven Seagal keto break his arm joint. You know what I mean? Right there.
Is that included with bad acting?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Pointless squinting.
Hold on, let me get a gay ass cappuccino here. Hold on.
Dude. Squinting
He's already
had a
playing the
point.
part.
No, that's funny
Hey, can
because
I
then when he
get
gets
a
it, he's always
can I
polite.
get you got that coconut milk
Nut milk.
casada thing?
Oh, that's the gayest
Oh, no,
cappuccino
no.
I've ever heard of.
No, let me get. I don't think you got it.
It's about to
can
get
hear
broken.
us.
Yeah, I can feel it.
It's the iced coconut milk latte, but
I
it's
just
like
heard iced
Cascara
nut
or
milk.
something like that. Yeah. A grande.
Oh, the things he does for his
Iced
girlfriend.
coconut milk latte with the Cascara.
Anything else for you?
You're talking about
No,
that's history, dude.
Thank you. Anything else for you? No. My heart's about to explode from all this coffee, motherfucker. Come on now. You know I can't have no more coffee, man. Fuck is wrong with these people?
Maybe they just flinch every time they hear
You're trying
iced nut milk.
They're trying to. Yo, listen, man. I'm on a plant-based diet right now, dude. I'm not trying to eat no fucking. Yo, watch this documentary called "What the Health." It's fucking insane.
I was actually being told to watch that. One of my friends was telling me to.
What's it
I
about?
just watched that shit and it's over for me, dude. Like, it's
Was it
about
like an
eating
expose?
meat and like
Yeah, it's how
meat and
eating
dairy
meat
and
is.
cheese is like the worst thing in the world.
Oh, it's like some vegan propaganda video? I don't want to
Yeah.
watch
Yeah,
that. Nope,
it ain't
thanks.
propaganda though.
How do you know?
Because it's real, man. Like you just know it. It's like if I told you like smoking, anti-smoking propaganda. Like yeah, smoking's bad for you, bro. I mean, it's
So
no doubt
meat,
about it.
meat, one of the things that they say led us to have the brains that we have today.
Yes, exactly.
We gotta
I was gonna
stop
say
eating that shit.
Yeah, dude.
Well, back then you actually there had no chemicals. There wasn't processed meat. You're not eating fucking bologna. You know what I mean? Like we were hunting and
Well,
stuff.
yeah, I get it. I got you. We should eat squirrels
I
then.
think that all processed meat is considered by the World Health Organization as a carcinogen.
What?
And no, it's for real. Like they consider any processed meat a carcinogen. The amount of like dioxin in it and all these like poisonous chemicals. They show like these hog farms in North Carolina that are so disgusting. It's the most outrageous thing ever. So all these fucking hogs are shitting and pissing into a grate.
This one?
And then that grate, it funnels down out of that grate, and then it flows into the streams in North Carolina, and then it goes into a field, a leaching field, I guess, and then they spray this chemical all over the field so that the smell isn't that bad, but it's bad. It's so bad people vomit just by standing next to it, and they show all these dead hogs that were diseased and they died before they were able to process and make like sausages or something. So they take these dead hogs, they send that to another place that doesn't care about anything, and they ground up that shit, and then they feed it back to the fucking pigs, man. It's just the most disgusting shit you can imagine, dude. It's going on in the meat industry. It's just really.
I like how
negative.
they feed the pigs in Henderson, in Nevada. They come and collect like all the fucking food from all the casino buffets and stuff that just isn't bought up and eaten, and then they just like send it off to a farm, and the guy just feeds his pigs with that. You know, like last night's buffet becomes this morning's pig slop or whatever.
They were showing like cholesterol, like the average chicken, like chicken meat that you buy, any kind of processed chicken meat at a supermarket has like more cholesterol than red meat even. So, and then they pump it. The sodium in the chicken meat, even if it's just any raw poultry, is pumped full of this saltwater solution. Like, it has the most outrageous amount of sodium in the chicken because it's basically soaked in salt water.
As a preservative, right?
Yeah, I mean, just to kill anything that was left out. Like it was the most outrageous shit I've ever seen. But they show that chicken.
Sounds delicious.
No, it's like you remember when like
Sounds
your mother
great.
would take
I need
the
to go out and
chicken.
get me some fried chicken right now.
You
Like, remember when your mother would take the chicken and like thaw it out in a bowl of ice water? It's to get all the salt out.
Oh, I bet.
Initially.
Well, then they pump it full of like bleach and chlorine because it's like they're just living in their own shit and feces. And then the processing of it is it's just insane. I'm just saying, I'm not saying like go watch it. Just watch it. Just see. I know a lot of documentaries are all propaganda and stuff, but I don't need like anti-smoking propaganda. I know this shit ain't good. I know processed meat's not good for you. You know the chemicals in there are fucking nuts.
Yeah, we know. We've all heard about McDonald's pink slime.
Yeah, it's no good stuff. It's not good stuff. If you're hunting your own shit, like I watched that Joe Rogan
McDonald's
guy.
doesn't have pink slime.
They took it out because they got a bunch of other crap.
Did you ever see the factory where they make the nuggets? It looked good. It made me want nuggets.
I want nuggets, man. I'm into nuggets.
They're like breast meat and tenderloins. Or no, not breast meat. Rib meat and tenderloins, all processed, like, not processed, but
Like, kind of processed.
baby,
Like kind of processed, exactly.
you know, chopped up into little bits and made into particle chicken. Chicken mim.
Mimkin?
Yeah, that's what your nuggets are. Mimkin.
Mimkin nuggets. Or is it chicken? Chicken. That's probably better.
No, Mimkin.
Mimkin? Or I don't know, man. Chicken actually works too. See?
No, you know who buys Mimkin nuggets? People who buy members. That's who.
Man. I was I was hoping you were on earlier because I was going to send you to McDonald's to debunk if the cheddar bacon fries is a thing yet or not, because I saw an ad for it. Is that real?
This guy was going to he was going to the American Cancer Society. He was going to the American Diabetes organization. He was going to all these big role, the high on the pyramid societies and charities, or the big groups. And then asking them how on a diabetes, your recommended diabetes diet had bacon wrapped shrimp on there. And he was like, well, you realize bacon and shrimp, it's not just the sugar that's the diabetes, it's all the other shit too. So the guy was like, well, then you guys you don't advocate any kind of food-based stuff, you know what I mean? It's anyway, it winds up the dairy lobby, which is huge, the Got Milk campaign, the beef people, the chicken, Tyson is the chicken people in America.
Mm-hmm.
They're the number 1 chicken manufacturer, basically.
Yeah.
And they pay all those people, I think it was $100 million to the diabetes. Basically, they're paying everybody to fuck off, to
look away.
Just to pump their product. They said there's 6 people working at McDonald's right now, full time, that they get government money to figure out ways on how to increase cheese, pork, and beef into their product. So the 6 people at McDonald's sit around and go, I have an idea, the Baconator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Baconator is a way to get more pork product onto your plate. And they're like a brainstorm on how to figure out how to fucking kill us. They got these cheeseburger laws that are so to exempt them from any kind of lawsuits and stuff. And the excuse in the law is you should have known better, that you should have known not to eat Baconators. You know what I mean? What are you, stupid? We'll sell it to you, and then, if it kills you, then...
It's called denial of the victim.
Yeah, it's blaming you. You know what I mean? Whatever.
You should have known. Can't be.
There should be a warning on